Howdy, everybody.
Hello, and
What's
good
going on, everyone?
Oh,
Wait, people
dear.
show up and watch this thing?
A couple.
They're just here for you, Buck.
I think, yeah, we got three.
We
got
have three
people.
viewers
Yeah.
3 people.
Probably.
for now.
2 of them are probably Eric.
Hey, Gary. Gary.
And there's Gary.
Gary.
There's the third.
Gary. Yeah. Close enough. I can't anymore.
Gary, what's up?
What's
Friday.
up, Gary?
How's it going, buddy?
Ah, see? Told you.
Eric.
Oh, yeah. There he is.
So we got Gary and we got Eric. Who's the third?
Yeah. Eric's probably 2 of them.
Who's Garrick?
Yeah,
On his
Skull.
computer
There's the
and on
third
his
one.
phone.
Yep.
Of course.
There's the
Yeah.
third.
Oh, hey, Skull. Howdy. Welcome
What's up,
aboard.
Skull?
All right, let's see what we're working on. Who's in the corner? Oh, I'm in the corner. I am
Nobody
going to
puts
be
Todd in
working
the
on
corner.
Pack 12 of the Titanic. I have made marks all over it with little markers of where it was leaking light. So that I spent all night last night patching all my little holes using tulip and getting it everywhere. All of my fingers.
Man, I hate
stuck
when
on
you have to
things.
patch your holes.
That was
God,
funny
it's
watching
supposed
Todd
to
go,
leak.
it's getting everywhere.
Oh, yeah,
God, it's supposed to leak. It's the Titanic.
that's true. That's
It did
true.
sink
So,
after all.
I'm hoping to get through Pack 12 where we start on the next deck. I can get this one done. This will be the last pieces of the boat deck. So that's what we're going to work on. Who was next? Francisco? Were you next?
Sure.
Or
Yeah.
what is that about?
So today I'm working on building a battery pack with a battery management system for a 4S pack, and then a USB Type-C 100-watt in-out board. That's what this is. So I can charge the pack over Type-C up to 100 watts, and I can discharge the pack over Type-C 100 watts. So that's what I'm going to be working on.
That'll charge a
Today.
laptop, right?
Oh, yeah. That'll charge the laptop that I'm running the stream off of right now. Will charge off this 100-watt pack.
That's beefy.
And, yeah, I've been working on these lately.
What is that?
It is a 3D printed watertight carrying case for my soldering iron with its
Nice.
cable, solder, braid, a little stand, multiple tips, and then I've got another one. Same theme, but this one has my screwdriver in it.
Oh, hey, you
What
got one of
is-
those things too?
Look at
Yeah.
you.
I 3D printed
You're
all
gonna
of
be,
it.
You're going to be a real modeler soon.
No, I just like making tools and stuff, I think. I'll just make tools
Are
for all
you
of you guys.
enjoying your 3D printer?
I really am.
Yeah.
I printed, so this black here is actually a TPU, so it's like rubber. So
Mhm.
I printed that. So I printed a seal for the
Wow.
case.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
You know, every time I
That's
print
cool.
something in the resin, I love the resolution, and then I want to kill myself with how much work it takes after you print it.
I'm asking my wife for one of those printers for Christmas, I think.
That looks cool.
Yeah. So that's what I'll be working on. I should be having, my girlfriend's on her way over. She just dropped the kid off. One of the kids at like a band practice. And
Band
the other
camp?
one is coming. Yes. The other
they
one's
have
coming here
flutes?
because he really wants to help me build this battery pack. He saw it on my workbench and was like, can I help you with that? It's like, yeah, absolutely. So
All right.
it'll start me on, right?
Nice.
So at least
Yeah.
if it explodes in flames, it'll hurt 2 people.
Yeah, and there'll be a lawyer in the apartment, which is great.
Even better. And she's an
Yeah.
injury
Yeah.
lawyer. Even better.
Yeah.
Perfect.
This one Friday night at band camp.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
All right, Ian.
But yeah,
show us
that's what we're
you're
going to be working on.
We're, well, the Enterprise is notorious for having very fast blinky lights on the nav lights, and Todd has scolded me into submission, and I will be unblinking the blinky lights tonight.
Good. Good for you.
And-
hey, I meant to ask you on Discord, Ian. Can't
Yeah.
you just completely remove that circuit board and have all 3 lights just be on?
It didn't quite work out that way.
He tried, but I don't. His
There's something
electronics
going
failed
on
him.
in the circuit board, and then I
Seemed
replaced...
like you could just.
Well, I replaced the white LEDs with a red and a green LED, and the red LED blinked. The red LED lit up. The green LED didn't because of it didn't get enough voltage, and then the photon burrito didn't light up at all after I removed the blinky board. So I've got to rewire this whole thing. Except for the photon burrito light. I mean, I could replace it with a red LED.
Well, that runs off what, 4.5 volts?
It runs off 4.5, and the board for the neck is resisted except for this one outlet where the nav and the photon burrito light go. Because the photon burrito light, I cut it open, it's heat shrink, and it's actually separately resisted at the LED. And then these had that blinky board in there. And it was, I turned up the voltage high enough to get the green to light up at 3 volts. And then the red blew out, of course, because they can only handle like 1.8 or so.
Right.
So I had to order a whole box of resistors because Todd said I needed a 150 ohm for the green and a 330 for the red.
Correct.
And I didn't have LEDs that I could guarantee were that resistance. So I had to go to BoJack Horseman on Amazon and get 1,000 box of resistors for like $10. And also for my I'm not going to drop the first F-bomb. For my major screw up last week when I shorted out my 8 sync board from Evan Designs, they sent me the replacement board so I can get back on the Tiderium once I'm done.
So you can just hook the wires to that.
Yeah, I could just solder. They just have 2 leads coming off the board, and I could just solder right onto the 8 wires, and it'll blink.
Nice.
So that'll be good.
I still think you need to try Arduino.
No, negative. Not on this model. not on this model. I want to play with Arduino someday, just like I want to get a resin printer and all these other great things, and I want to learn to play the piano and not be an asshole. There's only so many things I could do at once, The asshole part I'll probably never learn. But
the last one, I was going to say, is pretty.
I don't know. I'd say you're already pretty good at the asshole part.
Or the learning to play a piano. I mean, honestly. And I wanted to ask
Poor
Cisco.
Buck, he just got talked right over.
I know. I saw that screwdriver. Cisco, what the hell do you have?
And you guys keep talking. You're so funny. Go ahead, Buck.
Go ahead, Buck.
No, I was just going to say that. I was just going to say that Ian's got a long way to go to learn not to be an asshole.
A long way.
Yeah.
That learning curve is so steep an F-15 couldn't climb it with afterburners.
Well, I don't know. They can climb. They can
Straight up.
accelerate straight up.
I specifically said that, Buck, to make you know how ridiculous the option of me not becoming an asshole is.
So obviously, I'm back on the chaperone, and I'm looking at how I'm going to fix the fact that this deck is flat. But
I like your copper bus bars. Those are cute.
Yeah. It's not supposed to be flat, though. This has a nice little curve to it, so that when I put it on here, it rocks.
Oh, you can fix that with some sandpaper.
You need a planer.
I got a electric sander that will rip the crap out of this thing. Make these boards I put on here, they'll fly everywhere.
Yeah, you need a planer.
I know. I have one. But
You have a hand planer?
I have one, very small one, but it's going to be a little bit painful. So I'm going to just sanding board somewhere around here.
Yeah, there you go. Take some 80 grit. Knock it right down.
Yeah. The only problem is I got to make sure I don't go too far. This actually hasn't been on the bench for a month.
See how obnoxious these blinky lights are.
Oh, that's right. You weren't on the stream last week, were you?
No, it's paperwork season.
Was I thought I was here. No, I know I was here Sunday. I don't remember if I was here last Friday or not.
I don't think so.
I think I was still recovering from the hell week.
Something about work or something.
End of fiscal year. End of the fiscal year, working almost a full week during the weekend. Things like that.
So basically, good times. Is what you're saying.
It's not fun.
All right. I'm gonna grab chat real quick. Let's just catch us up. John. Hey, John.
John, you hero. You legend.
Yeah, dude, he's doing some awesome work. Guys, so the stream figured I put it on while I'm looking into some stuff. Sounds good. Everybody's saying hello to each other. John then said, an Elegant Mars 3 is like 150. You should just take the plunge. I want one of those new Cobras because those things look sick.
The Cobra's a filament printer, ain't it?
Todd, that's what I have. I have a Cobra 2 Pro. I just got that.
Did you? And you know what? Every time I print
Pro.
resin, I love the the resolution. I struggle so bad with how much time it takes after it prints before I can use it, right? To wash it, let it dry, then cure it, then I can use it. And and I don't know what the highest, like I can print down to like point, what is it, 0.015 millimeter?
Ridiculous.
0.15 millimeter, and I can get super, super high resolution if I wanted to, but I don't, what's the smallest you can get on a, like a,
0.1?
0.1.
FTM? A tenth?
0.1, yeah.
Yeah, so I have like 6 times the resolution, and it's, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll get both. I don't know.
Here's the thing: for structural parts, man, like the brackets that we built inside the Enterprise, those on FDM would have been way easier, right?
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is like a lot of times I'm like I have to make a bracket. I need your help, by the way. We got to do the engineering section bracket.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean? Like to do, I'd sit there and I don't even want to do it because we're gonna have to make 3 or 4 or 5 different versions of that until we get it to fit. And every time I'm sitting there, I gotta wash it and I gotta do this and I gotta do that. I'm just like, I want to kill myself.
So Todd, do you want to do the FDM for the rapid prototyping and then the finished piece in resin?
Yes. Yeah. Well, and if it's visible, only if it's visible.
Well,
if it's visible, I don't care.
No, structural parts, FDM's the best way to go. If you're not going to see the ugly son of a bitch, then FDM's perfect.
Yeah. So that's.
But doesn't that new Cobra have I think Francisco, doesn't that Cobra have a thing called an ironing feature?
They haven't enabled it in the software, but yes, it will.
It'll like iron out that top layer of the filament and smooth it out as much as possible.
The biggest improvement, it will do that. The biggest improvement I've seen so far is it does an oscillating, like an oscillation check. So the first time you turn it on, it will sit there and vibrate the head and the bed through like 100 different frequencies, figure out what frequencies cause it to like get messed up, and then automatically speed up every print you ever give it because it knows where it where the issues are at what speeds.
That's cool.
Fast. Like honestly, it is hilariously quick.
That's nice.
Why doesn't that want to go down?
That's cool.
Anyway, Donnie, what are you working on?
Yeah, anyways.
I'm working on the shuttle Tidarium. I managed to break one of the resin engines, so
no. How?
Yeah. Huh?
How?
Well, I had them just press fit in there, and I was playing with the lighting and all that, and I picked it up, and one of them fell out, and when I scooted back away from the desk, I heard crunch.
Oh, that's like eyeglasses in A Christmas Story.
Yep.
Yeah, just ran right over it with my chair, so.
Oh, damn. Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy.
It's all good.
Anything to slow you down helps me out, though, so I'm okay
So what
with
does that? What does that mean? Does that mean you have to order another set? Because those are aftermarket, right?
Yeah, I already got another set.
Oh, you already got one. Okay.
Yeah, I just got to get them painted back up like the other ones were.
Excellent.
And light
Let me
blocked,
catch up.
which is a pain in the ass, but you know.
Let me grab some chat here. Peter's here. Say hi, Pete.
Hey, Pete.
Hi, Pete.
What's up?
What's up, Peter?
And John agrees. The post-processing is horrible. So are the print times, but the final product. Yeah, like when I'm printing at 0.15 for those deflector dishes, it takes about an hour, 50 minutes.
Yeah,
That's,
but
it's,
you would not want to do that with an FDM because it's a visible part, right?
no, but the resin be perfect for visible parts like
Prototyping.
the deflector dish. But for the plate I need to put inside to hold the nano and everything,
Yep,
I don't need that. FDM would work great for just busting that out.
absolutely.
How did you
So-
not already have a cheap FDM, Todd?
I just haven't. I went straight to resin.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But
you
I'm
didn't
gonna
get
buy
the $99.
Francisco, when are you gonna be here in Phoenix? Maybe I'll have a 3D printer by then.
The 22nd I will be there till the 31st, so I'll be there for a little bit.
Okay, because I'm gonna need some of your Fusion 360 help. And
Oh, dude, I'd love to.
I drew a little sketch. Where's my sketch?
Get yourself a printer by then.
I got my. I'm gonna have to. I'll put it on the kitchen table. I don't care, or on the counter, and just leave it there until we get this done. But so there's my sketch. It obviously got wet, but that's okay. There's my sketch for our design.
Okay.
And I figured what we could do is I have some 1mm acrylic sheet, and we could just cut this out in that sheet and try to get the holes and everything laid down.
Okay.
and size everything correctly, and then get it, then take measurements off of that and get it into Fusion.
Yeah, hopefully
That
Todd
sounds-
doesn't blow his nose with his diagram again
Yeah.
before you get there.
I don't even know how it got wet, but whatever. It's a
That's
start.
what she said.
So, let's see. Everybody else just saying goodbye. Hello to everybody. Excellent. We are caught up, and I can get to work. Okay. I don't understand. I'm a little confused.
Man, I think these boards I bought, the 100-watt input-output boards, I think they'll also do the balance charging.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah, so I don't have to use this. So, because I ordered these like external balance charger boards, but I don't think I need these because this looks like it has 4 little. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look. I'm gonna have to like reverse engineer this diagram because it's all cheap Chinesium, so it didn't come with instructions.
Of course not.
So I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna use this 4S 40 amp, balance charger. But I wonder if this will do it. I don't know. It's nice though. It's been sitting here and it's all just wired up with like, obviously alligator clips, but it's been chugging. It's been sending like 55 watts to the pack for the last, when did we jump on? Like 20 minutes ago? And the pack is charging nicely. Everything seems to work okay. It's not getting warm. It's getting it's warmer than the room is, but the room's like probably 60 degrees. So
That's chilly over there.
None of the batteries have turned into spicy pillows, so that's good.
Spicy pillows. I like that term.
Yeah.
It's quite funny.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody on stream, there's not that many people on stream, but I don't know if anybody on stream has ever played with one of these boards. They're very distinctive. They're all the same purple PCB. If anybody's
What kind of board is that?
So it takes USB Type-C. Let me bring the camera in a little bit. So it takes USB Type-C, and then it puts out when you connect the battery here to the plus and minus. It will put into the battery up to 100 watts, or it'll take out of the battery up to 100 watts.
Nice.
Now, here's the thing. There's all these little extra pads here that go to these 4 components here.
Oh, those are
Now, in my
balance chips.
head, these are balance charge chips.
Yeah.
So you can charge the
Interesting.
cells individually.
Yeah, so the way a balance charger works, like these are the ones I ordered. There's 2 of them here. Let me just break them. You connect, your supply voltage here, 16.8 volts here. And then you connect, because your cells are in series. So where there's only 1 cell, you connect a wire here. Where there's 2 cells in series, you connect here, 3 cells in series here, 4 cells in series here. And all this circuitry does is make sure that no cell goes above the total voltage in divided by 4. And that's how it's called a balance charger. And that's how you make sure you don't blow up big packs like what I'm working on here.
Spicy pillows.
Yeah, but I
Nice.
think this thing will do it. I just have no idea. I got to sit here and play with it. Luckily, I have 2. I have the one that's actually charging this pack, and then I bought a spare because I figured I'd blow one up for sure.
Well, you're at the right place to sit there and play with your thing.
Yeah. And then I ordered it because I wanted more than just one Type-C port on my battery bank that I'm going to be creating. So I ordered one of these little guys. This will take up to 35 volts in and put out quick charge 3.0 up to, I think it's 30 watts. So it'll put out 30 watts through either of these ports. So I'm going to have this it'll end up being stacked like this in the model that I build. I'll have an in-out port and then 2 out ports.
Nice.
So, yeah.
What are you going to power with that pack?
I don't know. I just want another pack.
Whatever
Okay.
he wants to.
My laptop,
So you have
my
to
phone.
charge it with like a laptop power adapter, basically, right?
Yeah. But I can use my soldering iron with it because my soldering iron is just Type-C.
Oh, okay.
That is
Yeah.
a nice soldering iron.
Very close.
Thank you.
What is that
But
little screwdriver you got there in that other case?
This is a wow stick.
Oh,
I want
Yeah.
one of those.
Hey, look familiar?
I can't see. I'm bigified.
Oh, you're bigified.
He big me. Hey, you got a wild stick too.
Yeah, it sucks. It's
Is yours-
absolutely gutless.
Oh, this I think so. See how your buttons are different than mine? This is the upgraded version.
Well, I ended up getting the Fantic Nex E1, and this
Ooh.
actually has a little bit of torque.
That looks like this one.
Yeah, they all come out of the same Chinesium factory.
Yeah.
I want one of those.
This has
Donnie, you want
just
my
one
WoW
torque.
stick?
Sure.
It's got no torque. Like it's super safe for screwing into like delicate things, but it's got no
like
torque.
plastics.
There you
Like
go.
no
I have
torque.
one. You can have it too.
Oh, you got a WoW stick also. They suck, right, Todd?
Nah, they're terrible.
Yeah.
That's the
WoW stick
WoW
is-
drill.
Is it
See,
the WoW drill? It
Yeah,
also
Todd
sucks.
has the WoW drill, which is the worst, the dumbest product ever made.
Yeah, this is also terrible.
It's like, what if you wanted a drill, but it was terrible?
I think I have a WoW stick around here somewhere, and I don't know what it is.
So the WoW drill is no good?
The WoW anything is no good.
Okay, again, if you just need to make a tiny little hole through very thin material, then it's probably okay.
This Fantic is pretty decent.
Never mind then.
Yeah.
I usually use the Fantic for dismantling things that I need, that I have, like usually parts work. If I have to like take apart 20 screws, I usually use the Fantic for that.
Nice.
It's got
So-
enough.
Cisco, you're saying this would be a good WoW drill?
Yeah. Whatever you do with that thing, you could use the WoW drill for sure.
I don't think so, because what I use it for is to unclog the tip on this bottle. I'd snap the bit off in there.
Hold on.
What'd you do
Earwax
that for?
check. Oh, not too bad. Don't want to go deaf on the stream again.
What?
All right. I need a red and the green.
What do you think? So the light coming up from the dome,
Okay.
over the grand staircase, the light coming up through the dome blows through these skylight walls. And it is supposed to be white on the inside, and I really don't want to take this all off and try to paint it black and then paint it white. Well, what do you think? I don't know.
No.
I thought about maybe white electrical tape, but that's not really going to stop the glow.
I didn't know we were supposed to think here.
Well, thinking hurts. Sam's here. Everybody say hi to Sam.
Hey, Sam.
Hi,
What's
Sam.
up?
She says out at Yumcha with friends. I don't know what that is. What is Yumcha?
It's an Oriental restaurant.
Oh my god. You're killing me.
Oh, Buck, we're never gonna let you live that down.
Live what down?
Using the O word. All right. Got our greenie here.
Which L word?
The O word, Oriental. Actually,
Oh.
the catalog still says Oriental Trading Company on it, so they're like,
There's
screw it.
restaurants around here that say Oriental food. So
Interesting. So, when I introduced myself again to Evans Designs, when I said I blew my board, and I said, hey, I'm the guy who sent you those channel stickers. I'm PITSTAIN Hobbies. They're like, oh, yeah, we love the stickers. I said, yeah, the dumbest modeling channel on YouTube. I don't know how I blew the board. They're like, yeah, that's a weird one. We haven't heard that before either. They sent my replacement board, and they put labels on it, 2 power and 2 lights.
wow.
This is like how I send out a network router to customers. I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, 2 cable modem, 2 big blinky network switch, you know? I got a taste of my own medicine there with the labeling. Slightly condescending now that I'm on the receiving end of it, I guess.
Good for you.
Ah,
They're just covering their bases.
don't blow this one up.
Well, it was my. I mean, I made it clear to them when I called. I said, guys, I don't know how I blew your board up, but I did this. And they're like, how did that do it? And they're like, you didn't blow out any LEDs. I'm like, nope, all 8 LEDs still work fine. They're like, 1 in a million shot there. I said, I don't know. One of my buddies put 24 volts through an LED once, and it was fine. He just let it sleep overnight. They're like, huh? I was like, I don't know.
Eric's the only one that can do that.
Yeah, the replacement board was a whopping $10, but I was like, I need it fast because I wanted it for tonight. So like, okay, well, we could do priority mail. I said, do it. I'm like, okay, well, that's gonna be $9.50 for shipping. I'm like, I said, I'm paying for my stupidity here. Fine, no worries, do it. The pains of being dumb. Oh, I can't even put this in here yet. I gotta desolder these. Something. Here we go. So after peeling back the heat shrink on these Eagle Moss LEDs, oh my God, their solder joints were terrible. I don't know how they held on. Their solder was terrible. It was like they were using some old Radio Shack solder like I was before.
They probably were.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me.
Hey, Donnie, did you see that Enterprise today on Discord?
I did. I'm afraid to ask the price.
Oh, that one that without the price listed?
Yeah.
Actually, somebody contacted them and then posted the price for the resin parts alone. Not as bad as you'd think.
1,800.
For the resin Enterprise alone is 1,300.
Ah, not
That's
terrible.
not terrible.
Is that painted?
No, you have to. You know, it's a resin.
That's not
kit.
even assembled. That's just the parts.
Oh.
Yeah. That's not bad. I mean, it's going to be.
You're paying
almost
what,
3 foot long.
1,700 for that?
Piece of junk. I mean, Eagle Moss.
Yeah, that one.
Tis what it is. What am I doing here? Green? Doing green.
Ian, if you don't know what you're doing, I don't think we can help you.
I'm curious to know how big that model is, though.
92 centimeters long.
Green at 150.
Okay, in English, please.
92 centimeters.
Okay, in American, please.
Oh, you mean imperial units?
Oh Jesus. They're gonna cancel the word imperial soon. They're like, oh no, that's not good.
They'll just change it to American.
So, Donnie, 3.01837 feet. So 3 foot.
That's a good size. It's healthy.
Yeah. Well,
It ate its Wheaties.
on their website, they have one that's 6 foot long, and I'm like, holy God.
Right,
Oh, yeah,
but the
that
thing
one.
is, they listed that one as a 1.650.
Yeah,
A 1.650 Enterprise D is not 3 feet long.
I know.
That's closer to the 6 foot one.
Yeah, absolutely. But I'll tell you what, a 3 foot one, even for 1,300 plus probably another 250 for the light kit, I might.
That's not bad.
No.
Did you see the one that Lou Dalmaso built on his channel?
I don't think so.
The big giant resin one? It was like 3.5 feet long or something like that. That was a 1/1000 scale.
Hmm.
Well,
So
the
1/650
Eagle Moss one
scale
is
would be
900. Then it's 27 inches long. So a 30-inch long. What'd you say? A 3 foot, 36-inch long? Yeah, that's more
Yeah.
like 1/8. That's like maybe 1/850.
Well, if you really want a big Enterprise, I don't think he sells them anymore, but I know that Steve Neal used to sell a kit For
What's
about
the what?
four.
I wonder if that's the one that kit is the one that Factory Entertainment's going to sell.
How
After
big is it?
somebody builds it.
How big is
About
it?
the right size. John says the AMT 1400 is 18 inch, so 1700.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and the one that Steve Neal does is the
Yeah, John. Yeah.
the I think it's the T. I don't remember if it's TOS or if it's the refit. I think it's the TOS. But he built
Oh,
that
I would
one.
love to have a TOS that big.
Oh yeah. You know how big we're talking, right?
That would be fucking awesome.
So you've seen the Steve Neal one.
Yes.
Thing's 6 foot long. And as a matter of fact, I watched his channel.
He doesn't make that one anymore, I don't think.
No, not. But he did make a second one.
Yeah, there's another company that made those for a while too.
Yeah. Well, when Steve
'Cause,
made that second one he made, from my understanding, it was a commission from the Smithsonian.
Why would they want one? They've got the original.
Yeah.
It was before they had the original.
And the original's what, 11 feet, right? So
Something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
what is that, half scale he's building then? 6 foot?
Yeah, they're that would be so cool to have. I don't know where the fuck I'd put it, but
Okay, I'm gonna resistor both of these.
that would still be awesome to have.
Oh yeah.
Red.
All right.
I'm on his website right now, and I forgot about that.
We're hearing a lot of noise. What is that? Is that Francisco?
Just go around
don't
the table
know.
muting people. See what happens.
I'm just sitting here
stopped.
painting. I don't think my paintbrush makes that much noise.
No, it stopped. John Bassey says, I heard there's a 1650D floating around online, but I've never seen it. Dan's 1/1000th occasionally shows on eBay for about 600.
Dan, yeah, that's the one that Lou
He
Del
said
Meso
Dan, what did
built.
he say his name? Dan Sasko? He said it in the chat.
Yeah, Sosco.
Yeah, Don Shaco. The Don Shaco Enterprise.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's Steve. Evening all. No sound at the diner. Be back soon.
He also does a conversion kit that you can take a 350 refit kit from Polar Lights and convert it into a 350 scale Reliant.
That would be cool, but I'm gonna wait for
Right?
I'll wait for round 2 to make one of those.
I'm about to give up on round 2 making one of those. Everybody's
Oh.
been begging them to make one of those for about 8 or 10 years now.
I know, but sooner or
And they
later.
still say the same thing they said 8 or 10 years ago. So
We're wink, wink, nod, nod. We're thinking about it. Yeah. I need...
it's starting to make that conversion kit a lot more attractive.
The conversion kit costs more than the entire damn model.
It does, but you know, if that's the only way you can get one.
That is true. A little less wire on this fella.
Hey, John, if you're still here, I do plan on printing that spacer and stuff tomorrow. And we'll print it. See how it looks. But I just had to get this.
I've been thinking about getting one of those 3D printers that Wayne's been using.
The Chinese one that he keeps talking about? Some
Yeah.
name I've never heard of before.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
$100, and if you look at the prints that he's made on it so far, they look awesome.
Oh,
I
with
mean,
the
it's
resin
small.
printer?
You can't print anything big on it, but still, the resolution on it looks good.
Mm, God damn
It's
it.
$100. I mean, shit. If it works for a year and breaks, I mean, it's still only $100.
Well, you should get it, Donnie, and tell us how it works.
I'm thinking about it.
There you go.
Seriously.
I mean, $100.
Squeeze.
That's good enough.
Squeeze and screw. Squeeze and screw.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Donnie. Thanks for the assist.
You're welcome.
Oh, excuse you. Yeah. Somebody's mixing some paint.
That would be me.
All right. Before I even heat shrink this, let me power test it.
I love that little paint mixer, man. 3 seconds, and it's ready to go.
Oh, I do. I do too. The little vortex.
Yeah.
That thing's great.
I mean,
it puts a bunch of
especially
bubbles
for
in
like
it, but I don't care.
metallics where everything is on the bottom of the bottle. 3
Yep.
seconds, it's good to go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right.
I don't know, Todd. This green LED is still pretty damn bright, even with that resistor.
I told you. You gotta be careful.
Well, I mean, I put the resistor on. It's still a little
Did
bright.
it go pow?
No.
Ah, you're good then.
It's a 3-volt resistor, and I put a 150 ohm on it, running at 5 volts.
Oh, that should be fine. I usually use 100 ohm for 5 volts to cut it down for a 3-volt resistor.
Well,
I was
Todd
trying
said-
to make it. Yeah, I messed
a
with
little
them
dimmer.
because the green was so bright in comparison to the red when they're so close together. As I put more on the green to get it to tone down a little bit. It's not. I wasn't going for full brightness. I was going for. I wanted to look
To
right
match
to
it,
your,
yeah.
to your eyeball. Yeah. All right. Put some power on this. See what it looks like. Oh, I'm so glad I put that light in there. Yay.
Okay. So
All right,
now I
let's see
need
how
my
did. Computer,
red.
turn off the lab.
Red LED.
I couldn't get that. That's okay.
Turn off power.
That's
Off.
good enough.
Red LED. Does anyone else do this when you're trimming down your LEDs before you solder them? That I draw a black marquee on the negative leg since I'm cutting them both to the same length.
Just remember the positive leg is the one that goes to the little tiny
Yeah, I
electrode
know.
inside the LED.
I don't trust myself that much, Donnie.
Typically, the long leg is always positive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
But
But I
he's
always just
saying
mark them.
he's
But you can
clipping them
look
both
inside
off
the-
to the same length.
You can look inside the LED. There's a
Yeah.
there's a pin.
The
there's a
the
cup.
positive goes to the little small bit. The negative goes to the big bit.
Yeah, but also if
Typically-
you're dealing with a not clear LED, it's a little harder to see sometimes if they're cloudy.
Well, that's true.
Diffused.
That is true.
Typically, what I do is I solder it first and then clip the legs off.
I do that sometimes myself, but for this occasion, I'm.
I don't know. I usually clip the legs first because you just want, little short legs with the wires attached straight to them.
Yeah, but let's see. Where is it? I don't see it handy right here. Somewhere on my desk, I've got the. There it is. This helps so much. If the leg is long, that helps a lot.
Oh, to wrap the wire?
Yeah, because when you wrap the wire, I'm wrapping it right up at the LED or at the indent where you're supposed to solder it anyway.
Right, but I usually don't wrap them. I just pre-tin the wire, pre-tin the leg of the LED. Then you just lay the wire on top of the LED leg and touch it with the soldering iron, and it's soldered.
Yeah, but you can solder a wire to an ant that's moving.
I don't know. I've never tried that.
Trust me, Donnie. If you tried, you'd do it. I think everybody here would agree that you probably could do it.
But you know, it's if you pre-tin first, then you just lay them together and touch it with the soldering iron, and they're soldered.
That's what I do. I don't wrap. I just flux everything, tin it a little, and then just go at it.
Yeah.
Now, you guys use stranded wire, right?
I'm using
It
stranded
doesn't
wire.
matter, stranded wire or solid wire. I actually use solid wire most of the time.
Good solder joint's a good solder joint.
What happened to OBS? Why doesn't it like this? Why doesn't it like this? There we go. That's what I wanted.
What doesn't it like?
It doesn't like the camera, the second camera all by itself. So I got rid of the light in the front. There's a little glow in there. That's okay. Those lights, that glow. I fogged that. Let's see if it'll tone down. You can look down in there and see there's the grand staircase in there. With the flooring around it. No light there. There's so much light coming out of that window that is glowing. It's making the pump glow, but that's just life. So that's that part.
I like that. There's so much light coming out of there, but that's just light, so.
I don't know why this is not responding to my keypad. I'm gonna have to do this manually.
Oh, to switch cameras?
Yeah. I don't know.
That should work.
Bingo.
That looks really good, Todd.
So that
It
means
looks
I can
awesome.
continue- I can continue on. I will take a quick picture with my phone since that looks
Wait a minute. What's the big Todd?
Yeah, big Todd.
Todd's
That
already
looks
big
sweet.
enough.
That bright light there, is that the grand staircase?
Yeah, it's actually not that bright, but you got to remember too is I'm not going to be running this at 5 volts. I'm doing 5 volts just because I'm testing the bleed. It's
Right.
going to look more.
What are you going to run it at? 3 volts?
That. It's going to look like that. 3 volts. Yeah.
Oh, damn it.
That looks
So-
good.
That's more what it'll look like. I don't know why this won't switch to that camera. It's like it won't recognize these anymore. Oh, you know what? Let me see. Let me check something real quick before you guys jump off of me. Let's see. Hotkeys. It may have changed something here.
What camera is it?
No, the close-up camera. The other camera, which it's not listening to. Am I pushing the right button? No. So this camera that's on the floor. This is more of the light that it's going to have because I'm going to run it a little dimmer. So to run
That
it
looks
3,
good.
and to my eyes, it's just glowing. It's just a fade glow. The camera, of course, is going to pick it up like insane.
Right. It's going to blow it out.
But you know, you can see the grand staircase and the clock, and
That's cool.
You should make
And
the
I put
clock
some-
work.
yeah, I put some lights. So I added lights to that because it was not very bright in there. But now you can see down in there, and the officers' quarters and all this is not lit. I could hook it up. All that's wired. Should I hook it up? You want to see the whole thing lit? The whole boat deck? Switch back to this camera.
I like watching other people build the Titanic. It's kind of cool, but it's just not my thing.
Yeah, you guys. I don't know if you still have. Are you guys still having me on full screen?
Yeah.
Yeah, kick me off of full screen because I'm gonna go blind here. Turn the lights back on. So let me do this real quick.
Okay.
I'll hook up all the lights. Why not? Just for fun.
Want this to be more redder.
Because now I've chased down all of my light leaks. So
Chainmail. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, Todd, you'll be proud of me. My circuit's done.
yay!
Look at that.
Did you
She's
test
running
it
off.
already?
Running off 4.5. Let's see here. I'm like zoomed in way too far here. There we go.
Nice.
Photon burrito.
Nice,
And
dude.
then
What's
the
that for?
red and green navs that don't blink.
What color?
Oh,
is
nice.
For the,
Ah,
for the Tapet?
dude, looks good.
The photon burrito.
Yeah.
It's a white. I just colored it red.
Oh, why don't you just use an orange LED? I know you have them. You got a whole pile of them.
Yeah, I don't know what resistor's on here.
The torpedo needs a 220.
I got piles of 220s. I got more than enough of those.
Yeah.
For orange, 220?
Yeah.
All right, fine. Damn it. Like I'm not doing enough work already.
You're not doing anything. Stop.
Let's get all these damn LEDs back in the Bojack box.
I should be building the next packs, and I'm sitting here hooking up wiring. So, you know.
Well, it's your choice.
Is orange the same as red? 1.8 volts?
I got
Yeah,
200s.
they're basically the same.
200s, 2.2 ohm. Nope. The hell are the 220s? Oh, here's the 220s.
That should be everything.
There's a
Computer,
pile of
turn off the lab.
220s.
Nope. I'm missing the engineering section. Computer, turn on the lab.
Okay, there's a 220. All these damn resistors, jeez. That should be good for the next 20 years or so.
You'd be surprised.
Donnie,
Computer,
I got a
turn on
box
the
of
lab.
2-watt resistors also. Look at that.
I don't have any 2-watt.
They're
I've got 1
massive.
watt.
They're
Alright.
huge. Look at that.
Do you want to see the whole boat deck now?
Man,
Whole boat deck's- now we'll see
big.
it up.
Bigly resistors.
Biggie big?
Bigly resistors.
Here,
Now,
where
Am
am
I
I?
going to assume?
I'll make myself big because you're not doing it. Ta-da!
There you go.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was painting.
So this is the whole boat deck lit. All the way back.
That is nice.
Those windows are stained glass. Back, the engineering deck.
Yeah, there's no way you'll ever be able to show those stained glass windows correctly on the camera.
No. And then the rear second class entrance.
That is nice, dude.
Assuming. No, I don't need to
Everything
assume.
like that. Tone down.
Examine.
Oh, that looks even better.
Oh, sweet. I'm enjoying just watching you build it. I don't need to build that thing. But it looks awesome.
You know what you really need to do, though?
Why don't
You
you
need to
tell
send-
Todd what he really needs to do?
You need
Yeah,
to send
tell me what I
5
really need
volts
to do.
to those lights that shine up the stacks.
No, because the Titanic did not have uplighting, so shouldn't be there.
Oh,
at all.
really?
But I kind of like it because it'll look better when it's sitting, on the shelf.
Yeah.
2x3x4s. Let's see what we got here.
All right,
I got.
go back to this.
There's the red and the green. Blue. Orange. There we go. There's orange.
Oh, you're using the flat LEDs?
The 2x3x4 rectangles.
Yeah.
Because that's what Eagle Moss was using. These annoying ass rectangle LEDs that aren't really like a common size, Like you could find them, but it's not easy.
That's not that hard. I've got a whole bag full of them.
Okay, show off.
Which ones?
Well, I bought a whole bag full of them because I was going to do the lights on the shuttle bay of the Enterprise with those. Because if you watch the movie, they were actually rectangular lights in the shuttle
Yeah.
bay. And then I decided, man, I don't feel like cutting rectangle holes.
Yeah. Okay. So I got all these resistors. If I have 1/4 watt resistors, the resistors from Eagle Moss are like half the size. You think they're 1/8 watt receivers? resistors?
They could still be quarter watt and just be small.
Really?
They can
They're-
still be
they're like
quarter watt on the
they're-
board, sure.
they're less than half the size. No, this manually resisted photon burrito light.
Oh,
It's like
Yeah,
really tiny.
Some of the quarter watts are really tiny.
Okay.
Have you seen the surface mount quarter watts? They're like, I don't know, an eighth of an inch square.
Yeah, they're on the back of the Crapple Moss board.
Right, those are quarter watt.
Yeah. I'm just very grateful that these damn resistors don't need to be oriented in any particular direction.
No, they're not polarity sensitive.
Yeah, I know, because that would really screw my day up. I have enough trouble keeping track of the positive and negative leg on the LED itself. Okay. I didn't flux this, did I?
I don't know, did you?
No, I'm fluxing it. I'm fluxing it now.
What the flux?
There we go.
I gotta get some of that flux paste like you use. I just have the kind that comes in the little tub.
Yeah, this is the no clean flux paste from MJ
Yeah, you don't have
Chemicals.
to. You don't have to clean the kind I use either. But it's like a thick paste, you know.
Yeah, this is nice and this is like silicone lubricant consistency, you know?
Yeah, I was watching you use it the other night.
You got something
Yeah.
like this, right, Donnie?
Squirt it on there.
I have that same exact stuff, Buck.
Yeah, that's exactly what I have. I mean, it works beautifully.
It does. But I saw that tube and I'm like, oh,
Yeah, having it in the little syringe would be sweet.
tube is my friend.
Oh, son of I forgot to put a piece of heat shrink. I got all excited. I'm like, let me solder. And I'm like, ah, crap. Forgot the heat shrink. That's okay. I already had the soldering iron hot and ready. Like Little Caesar's pizza.
Pizza, pizza.
Pizza.
Oh, should be sada.
What? Salad?
No, solder.
Solder.
Pizza.
Pizza. I used to love those ads when I was a kid. I'd just be running around the house for hours going, pizza. And we didn't have a single Little Caesars anywhere in the Bronx, anywhere near us.
My favorite pizza commercial when I was younger was the Noid.
Oh, Domino's and the Noid? Yeah.
Avoid the Noid.
Yeah. Avoid the Noid. I think the Noid was Jewish. He came off as... he seemed Jewish to me. I'm like, I think you go to temple with my dad. Now, he reminded me of one of my Hebrew school teachers. Get this one soldered on. At least the leads from Eagle Moss are already tinned. I didn't really get a good amount of solder on that. A little more. That looks better. Power. Orange, Todd. Orange.
Well,
Aren't you glad I
orange, you
replaced that
special.
LED?
Bad Ian.
Knock, knock.
Skull said I was quiet. Am I too quiet?
Okay, so now I have an orange photon burrito light.
Concentrating. He bought
there's
some
a-
frozen orange juice and the little can said concentrate.
What up?
Am I still quiet?
No.
Okay.
But
No,
not
you're
Ian.
talking.
Yeah, you're not like Ian.
Well, I try not to be super loud. But there's a bunch of knobs. We have knobs in StreamYards, and I have knobs on the mic, and but I'm not doing anything because I'm eating an Italian sub right now.
So
By the
Todd-
way, I love that little virtual cable program.
Mm-hmm.
Todd comes on the stream just so he can play with his knobs.
Sometimes.
That's a different kind of stream.
Who dat?
Who dare?
Steve!
Steve!
Hello.
What's up, Steve?
We got a full house.
No,
Heck
this
yeah.
is just. This is not a full house. This is just several people. We have had, at one point, 9 people.
I think we actually broke 10.
Did we break 10?
Yeah. At one point for not very long, but we did. Oh my God. Are you serious right now?
I am.
No, I was just
I
kidding.
grabbed a napkin to wipe my face because I'm dipping my Italian into dressing. And it had stupid tulip on it.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
what
pretty
you
sure
get for dipping your Italian.
I'm pretty sure I have tulip in my beard.
Todd is light blocking his face.
Yep.
Yeah.
Never eaten tulip.
Are you shitting me?
I wouldn't shit you. You're my favorite turd.
Steve, what are you working on?
Orders.
You do say that Halloween's your favorite time of year.
Yeah.
I like the way he said that, though. Oof. Orders.
Well, I do realize I could have worse problems, but. What color is this?
Being
could have a
busy making
proctology
money
exam
is a good
tomorrow.
problem.
What's that? Wait.
What'd you say, Todd?
I said you could have a proctology exam tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, colonoscopy.
I've already had that.
Same.
I think my next one will be like my 4th.
I've had one.
Now, what's really exciting is when they do a scope from both ends at the same time.
I've never had that done.
They put you under for that one.
Well, they put you under for the colonoscopy, too.
They do usually, but
I was going to say exciting. I don't know if it was the correct term for that.
What happened? What are they messing
Well, there's a bunch of people I talked to at work that were like, oh, you're going to get a colonoscopy? It's terrible, you know, blah, 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 blah. Hell, they shot that shit in the IV, and then I woke up and it was over.
It's not that colonoscopy, it's the prep.
The cables.
yeah, the prep. And if you're unfortunate, like I was on my first one, anesthesiologist was not paying attention.
I need 5 of these.
I'll tell you right now.
Shit, they came in there and the nurse had the, you know, stuff in a little syringe, and she squirted it in the IV, and she said, now I'm going to count backwards from, and that was the last thing I knew.
Yeah. So what you're saying, Donnie, is you're like me. You're a lightweight.
How many do you need?
Evidently.
Because, well, back when I used to get epidurals in my back, same type that my wife used to get, she would be awake through the whole procedure. I would see them stick the needle into the IV. And this was not one that was designed to, in general, and talked about. But
How do
in
that?
the IV, and I was asleep.
That's basically what happened to me. I managed to stay awake long enough to hear her say, "Okay, I'm going to count backwards from," and that was it. I woke up in the recovery room.
Oh yeah.
Is
Well,
it over?
That's what's not fun about when I get shots in my SI joint now, because they do lidocaine, and I can drive afterwards. So that tells you how much pain relief they're giving me ahead of time.
Not enough.
Hardly anything. It's just literally a local portion right around the shot. But,
Well, I mean, as long as it kills the pain where it needs to.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's painful when he does it. It's painful for a couple of hours afterwards, on the joint, and then after about 2 weeks, I forget that I ever had pain. And then 4 to 6 months later, I'm like I am now and getting ready to.
Oh, I have it.
I need a new shot.
Oh my God, Steve, what are you
Who
doing?
is it? Who is it? No, I was going to say, is it Todd or is it Ian? But actually, I think it's Francisco that is the youngest. Francisco, just don't get old. It's not worth it.
I need to call.
Yeah,
So
when I
I-
was young, I wanted to be older so I could do whatever I want to. Now I just think, what the hell was I thinking?
Where did Francisco go? Oh, he's there. He is. Who left?
Ian?
Ian?
And
Where'd Ian go?
He only half left. He's probably washing his hands.
Oh, there he is. What was that all about? I muted Steve and Katrina because they were being noisy. I love you both.
Ian, are you back?
We don't hear him.
Maybe I
Earth to
muted my
Ian.
mic before.
Yeah, there you are.
I was running the heat gun, so I muted my mic to be kind while you were
Well,
talking. Because
That is nice of you.
Actually, Ian, I think you just removed yourself from the stream. Not muted.
no, I heard every word everybody said.
Yeah, but you removed your camera, not.
Yeah, no, my mouse hit my arm hit my mouse button, which is over here, not too far from me.
Ah.
That back button will get you every time.
Something happened. Yeah. Okay, now I got to figure out how to fish these damn wires back through here.
One at a time.
Well, I can't get under that. I can't get under that piece of frame with the resistor, but I really don't need to. I just need to get through here. Yeah, that'll work.
Resistors are frugal.
I don't need to go through there.
Yeah,
I
you
just need to go under here
You'll find out later.
and then up through here. There we go. And then somehow snake under here. Oh, that's going to be difficult.
Got a snake.
This plan just went a little sideways. How do I get... Oh,
Bless you.
that'll work.
Thank you.
I'll just do that, and then I'll flex this up. That'll get the wires through.
Stand back, guys. Ian's about to flex.
No. Stand back. Ian's thinking.
Oh God.
No,
That's
s-
even
put on your respirators. Ian's thinking soon. There we go. Okay, that should work. Yeah. Okay. Who's texting me? Who's got the nerve while I'm
How
on my
dare they.
stream?
Pretty sure the only person we is your wife.
Okay. Oh, the dog's happy that we just left Maddie with a complete stranger. And she's like on the couch laying with the woman. She's like, okay, whatever. I don't care.
No, the dog isn't here. I'm good.
She's like, as long as she has a couch and someone to snuggle with, she's happy.
Sounds like Jack.
Yeah, like if someone ever kidnapped her, she would never try to escape and get home as long as they were taking care of her, you know? She'd be like, oh, you're feeding me? Oh, you're nice enough. I'll stay with you. You're my new people. Who were those? Who were those other people? I don't remember.
Who were those strangers?
Okay. Okay, we're going to
Okay.
test. Get out of here. Get off of there. All right. Contact. Hey, look at that. She lights up.
Look at that.
And an orange photon burrito. Muy picante. All right.
No, picante is red.
Picante's just hot.
It's red.
It's hot. Oh my god. Do we have to break out Google, Donnie?
Picante is red.
Just means spicy.
But actual picante is red.
If you say so. I'm not going to argue with someone who drinks that much Mountain Dew.
Well, you're both wrong because caliente is hot in Spanish, so that's
Picante's
true.
I
Spicy.
never said it was hot, so
Todd,
Yes.
look, I bought Kapton tape. You should be proud of me.
You bought what is that?
Kapton tape.
Kapton tape. What are you talking about?
Yeah, Kapton tape. This?
Krypton
Oh,
tape?
it's yeah,
It's
it's,
for
so that
electrical
I don't
isolation.
explode this battery pack.
Oh, I'm very
Electrical-
proud of
The
you.
proper tape you should use when you're building, when you're trying to make things not touch each other electrically.
Oh, Krypton is non-conductive?
Kapton, Kapton.
Capcom, like Street Fighter?
Oh my god. Okay, I'm going back on mute. Thank you.
Cisco can't handle the heat. Got to get out of the kitchen. Okay, so blinky lights, no more. Goodbye.
Bye.
Cisco's probably thinking, and why do I do this stream?
He doesn't even know why he showed up. He's just like, wait a second, this was a mistake.
He loves us.
He did, and then Ian joined the group.
Sharpies are only permanent if you don't touch them when they're marked onto an LED light.
That's why I use clear paint on LEDs.
Yeah, I normally do that too, but this I'm just being lazy. So I'm just doing my. Sharpie marker.
Of course,
action.
if you use Tamiya clear paint, you still can't touch it for like a week.
Three
Oh my
days.
god,
I was
it
about to
takes
say, yeah,
so
like
long to
3
dry.
days.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff does take forever. It's the opposite of all other Tamiya acrylic, jar paint.
Yeah, I like the Army Painter clear paints. They're pretty good.
They dry fast.
A hell of a lot faster than Tamiya.
Okay. Oh, anything's probably got to be faster than Tamiya clear paints.
I mean, Tamiya gives the best appearance once it is dry,
Yeah.
but Jesus.
Yeah, I love the Tamiya. Yeah, that's great paint. Orange photon burrito. Woohoo!
Yay!
Load the tortilla tubes. There we go. Okay.
I had a photon burrito for supper tonight
Ooh.
from Moe's.
Welcome to Moe's.
I like Moe's.
All right. Well, we're done with the Enterprise refit mods for tonight. That's really all I can do for now. Now I need the base of the shuttle Tidarium. How are you mounting your rod to the bottom of the ship, Donnie?
I drilled a hole
Wow.
Are you just gonna like glue the rod in, or are you gonna like put
Right
something
there.
inside of there to like brace it?
I'm gonna epoxy it.
He's gonna use webbing.
Oh boy. Calm yourself.
Well, I epoxied the rod in the bottom of the SR-71,
Yeah.
which is twice the size of this here shuttle,
Yeah.
and no problem. So,
Yeah, but there was nothing like built up on the inside for the rod to go into.
no, just the epoxy.
And you did that before you closed up the model?
Right. The last thing I did before I glued the two halves of the fuselage together was glue the rod in.
Ah.
And that's what I'm going to do on the shuttle, too. Right before I glue the bottom and the top together, I'll put the rod in, put the epoxy on it, and let it dry overnight.
Okay.
That way you can build up a nice little mound of epoxy around the rod where it comes through the bottom. Let that
Alright.
dry good, then glue the two halves together.
Ooh.
Ow.
Sorry. Making a mount. I'll mute myself.
Oh, you're going to build a little mount for it?
I got some 1-inch ABS solid rod, and I'm going to slice off a chunk and just sand the bottom and glue it into the bottom with epoxy, and then drill a 1/4-inch bore hole in it. And that's what I'm going to use to mount my rod.
It's still just all going to be held by epoxy, so.
Am I over-engineering it?
I mean, I'm literally just going to put the rod through the hole, put a layer of epoxy, wait about 5 minutes, put a second layer of epoxy so it'll be good and thick, and then just let it dry overnight.
Okay.
That's what I did on the SR-71.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to... Oh, wait, hold on. Let me mute.
Actually, that's what I did on almost all of my models. Okay, I'll be right back. I got to go take an old man break.
Am I missing a wire? I feel like I'm missing a wire.
Didn't anybody tell Donnie that the code for that is washing your hands in the garage sink? I hear horses.
That's me trying to figure out where this wire went. So I got this one. I need to connect this one to this one, which means this plug needs to come out. Oh no, from here to here. Then from here over to here. And that's it. But somewhere
Okay.
I lost a cable.
You lost the cable.
Mm-hmm.
ABS
How do you
smells
lose the
really,
cable?
really bad when it burns.
What smells bad?
ABS plastic.
Oh, I think I see it.
You know when you cut plastic on the Dremel too fast, it starts to melt?
Right.
Imagine using a friggin' brushless angle grinder. One of those big-ass cutoff discs.
Wow.
You can
Really,
get those
Todd?
for a Dremel tool.
I have cutoff wheels for a Dremel too. It's too small to
No,
cut
I
this
mean the
1-inch
big
rod.
ones. 3-inch.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you can get. I use those for.
That seems a little sketchy.
No, they work perfectly.
Okay.
I used it for. Where is it? To sand down the end of that. Put on my Romulan bird of prey. They work good.
Okay.
And they were
Ooh.
cheap, like, I don't know, $8 or something like that for a whole box full of them.
This is pretty level.
I knew I should have not left this tape on overnight.
Uh-oh. thought that was a Buck specialty.
That's what I just said.
Oh, we couldn't hear you, Buck. You weren't close to your mic.
Let's cross the road.
It'll still come off. Just takes a little more work. It's not on a painted surface, so it's just on the back of a resin engine.
Okay.
Click, click, click.
Yeah, we're all used to that now. It's
I
just
think we
Todd.
should all do that while we build.
Snap, snap, snap.
Yeah, click, 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 click.
I take pictures sometimes, but my phone doesn't click.
Well, Todd's using a SLR,
Yeah, I know.
so
I know.
He's using a real camera.
I have a real camera, but I'm just like, I have a phone.
that's okay. Got to sand down this hockey puck a little. That's gonna work great.
And since Samsung added being able to shoot in RAW, you can do just about anything in Photoshop that you could with a DSLR image. So,
You like it raw?
I think
Oh,
that's
yeah.
what he just said.
You heard that.
Everybody heard that, and it's on the internet for posterity. You know,
that's what she said.
It's got to be true.
Ow!
Do it again. Do it again.
That's
Kiss.
also what she said.
Kiss my patootie. Ah,
She charges extra for that.
plastic dust all over me now.
Well, the stock lighting works.
Wearing these things.
The stock lighting on what?
The Titanic stock lighting.
Oh, I thought you modded it all.
Oh, I did.
There's still some stock lighting. You're saying there's a little bit left.
Yeah.
Some
No, I
remnants.
left, no. All the stock lighting is still in there.
Oh, you just supplemented it.
Yes. Yeah.
He just added 2.
Okay. Wait, why am I sanding this by hand? I've got another power tool for that.
Because you couldn't figure out how to hold the sander with your foot?
Here she is.
I bet it's a Makita.
You come on, don't just assume.
Show it to
Well,
us.
let's see it then.
Yeah, let's see it then.
Don't just assume.
Let's see it.
Well, we're not assuming. Let's see it.
Yeah, see?
Oh,
Makita.
look, it's a Makita.
Listen, I want to stay in the one battery system.
What is going on?
I think his wife came down to the basement.
Is that what that sound is? It's his wife? Jesus.
Oh, it's my sander, you dummy.
Wow.
I thought his wife came down and said, "You're playing with your toys. I'm going to play with mine."
Oh my god. I told her she can only have one if it's not brushless.
I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
Nothing to be sorry for.
That's the true definition of happy wife, happy life right there.
Right?
I don't care. I don't want to know.
Jesus.
Bunch of frickin' wankers.
It's like photon burrito.
Yeah, right?
I'm dying over here.
Okay, there's our hockey puck done.
Okay, finally.
Now for some drill bits.
Can
Oh,
finally
Christ, I
get
gotta go get my drill now. Here we go. Get it out of your systems, guys.
Ooh.
It's a Makita.
Oh, I can't even breathe.
I don't know how you guess me so easily.
I don't know. You're such a complicated person.
Really?
Yeah.
Give
All
him a
right, so
photon
Andy
burrito.
and Makita.
all right,
Give him
You
a
know,
photon
Ian's
burrito.
world would be complete if Andy's hobby headquarters started selling Makita tools.
no, God,
Or
I would
burritos.
I would be bankrupt.
Andy's hobby headquarters needs to sell Makita tools and Mr. Hobby paint, and then Ian would be in heaven.
Don't forget the photon burritos.
And burritos.
Yeah, but he stops to get those on the way to Andy's hobby headquarters.
Oh, but he wouldn't have to if they sold burritos.
That's true.
I had to go find another tool. I need a drilling jig. I don't have a drill press.
Ian lost his tool. That's really sad.
That sounds like a personal problem.
I had a drill press one back in the day, but I think I gave it to a neighbor when I moved.
I want one of those little tiny ones like they sell on Micromark.
Oh, just get a real drill press. Those things are stupid, those little Micromark mini tools.
I don't have anywhere to put a real drill press.
Hey, look at this. Got this block here. So this is nice machined flat thing. So you can center your drill bit in there. Make sure you go vertical.
See, my little hobby area takes up like a third of the living room. A real size drill press? No.
So, Donnie, do you have a real Dremel?
I have
Can
a
make a-
Walmart special Dremel.
Ah, because if you had a real Dremel, you could get one of the Dremel drill presses.
Oh,
have
I
one of
could
those.
get one of those to fit this one. It fits.
Because I've got one of those.
I've thought about getting one of those where you like screw the end off the Dremel and then screw it into the.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. I've thought about getting one of those, but
I will be honest, you don't use it near as much as you think you would.
Nope.
that's true.
Mine's sitting on top of the freezer out in the kitchen in the garage. I never use it. I've used it like 3 times.
There you go, Donnie. Beg Todd. You can get one.
Quarter inch. That should do it.
Tell him you'll pay for it to go in his luggage.
Right?
I remember back when luggage was free.
Yeah, those were the good old days.
I remember when people used to smoke on the airplane. So,
I did smoke on an airplane.
see, when smoking was cool and flying was cool. Now flying sucks, but you have to do it. So,
Unless you're first class, then it's not bad.
no, it can still suck.
I do my best not to fly anywhere anymore.
I just make sure before I get on that flight that I spend at least 2 hours at the Delta Sky Club. That way I don't even know what I'm on. I'm like, are we on a train, bus, plane? I don't know. Practically catatonic at that point.
Drink, please.
Exactly. Okay. Oh, that rod really, that's super. That's tight. It doesn't seem like that hole went in straight.
That's what she said.
Even went in crooked.
No, it's pretty level actually. No worries then.
By the way, Ian,
Yeah.
if you coat the back of the engine with resin, it makes the light shine through a lot better.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it makes it perfectly, clear instead of foggy looking.
If I like fill those cavities with resin?
Well, no, there's no cavities on the back. The back is smooth, but it's not smooth. You know what I mean?
Oh, you mean coat the back of it
Yeah.
with clear resin and have it dry to a gloss?
Yeah.
Oh, it shines better. Oh, maybe I'll give that a whirl.
It makes a difference.
Okay.
You know, the
It was
sad
working
part
really
is,
good till one of them fell out and I ran over it.
The sad part is, Donnie's going to get honorable mention, and Ian's going to get a bronze.
Probably. No,
Oh,
I'll
stop.
probably get honorable mention and Ian will get like a silver or a gold.
Not for this thing.
And then I'll be like, this thing's fucking rigged.
Rigged.
Just say, Ian, I taught him everything I know.
How much did you pay him, Ian?
I don't know, man. I didn't even use good handwriting on the entry form. Like, they had to work to even read my description.
I don't have good handwriting to use.
As I said, I didn't even use good handwriting on the entry form because I'm not capable of it.
I'm just wondering if I should paint this part before I put these in. Because they're going to be a bitch to mask off.
Yeah, I gave mine like a pre-paint, but I'm probably gonna have to do something.
Did you prime yours with black and then put the reefer over it?
I'm going to prime it with NATO black on the outside, and then I'm gonna do a white highlight coat.
You know, NATO black is not the only black paint.
I know, but it's my favorite, like, black primer for armor stuff.
It's not even primer.
Yeah, but it works fine. So I'm going to do the NATO black, and then I'm going to do some white on, the centers of the panels, and then I'm going to go over it with the reefer, in thin light coats until I get where I want.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and paint this one part.
That's the benefit of a buddy build. You can do whatever you want.
Right?
Exactly. Where's my
Because I
Gorilla
think it
Glue?
would be easier to mask off this whole part than to mask off those engines.
You're probably right.
I'm just lazy.
Well, whatever.
I masked off the front of these freaking little engines once I got the resin in them. Put tape on it and then cut out around those little engines. That took freaking forever.
Okay. Oh, it's more than enough Gorilla epoxy. Come on. That's all we need.
There's my tape.
I think Cisco's still mad at us.
Cisco's not talking to us.
What?
He's just here.
Yeah, because I'm on mute. Because I'm hanging out with my buddy Tommy over here. We're talking to each other.
Oh, I get it. He's talking
Well, give
to
us
his
an update.
buddy,
What's
not
going on?
us.
Oh yeah,
We're not
so
his buddy.
We made a battery pack.
Okay.
So we wrapped it in Kapton. We soldered on the balance wires. So this will just plug in to the board. And what we're doing now is we're soldering the main voltage in-out wires to the balance charger and to the main charger, or to the USB Type-C in-out. And Tommy's never soldered anything before, so he's going to try his hand soldering this very energetic potential connection.
So there's
Tommy,
one
Tommy,
plug
are you
that
enjoying
goes...
it?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Nice. So there's one plug that goes to the balance charger?
Yeah, this one over here?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this one takes the voltages at each of the series connections. So, like, the white one is, let me zoom in a little bit. So the white one is, at most is ever supposed to register 4.2 volts. The yellow one is 8.4, and then 12.6, and then red to black on the ends is the full 16.8. And so this is what tells the balance charger, hey, there's a cell that has too little or too much voltage. and it'll actually bleed current between the cells to balance out the charge.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's how you can charge a pack that's made up of batteries in series.
That's nice.
And then it's got this big fat lugs here for the in. Basically, this is either in or out. It does both. So this circuit here is a clone of what's on all of your 18 volt power tool battery packs. They all have this exact circuit. And just like how your power tool battery can charge or discharge, it's the same thing here.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah,
I
except
thought
Makita.
the way you were explaining it earlier, you were going to have to solder to each one of the little connectors. I didn't realize there was a plug
Oh,
that
yeah.
did that.
So we did. We soldered. See these wires? They go
Yeah.
there and there and there.
Yeah, I know you had to solder them to the
Yeah.
pack, but when you were showing the boards earlier, you were saying the little pads,
Oh yeah.
went to...
So I have two different styles. I have this one, and then I have this one. If I was to build,
okay.
yeah, if I was to build with this board, I would need to just solder a little wire from there to there.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. The fun thing about this board is it's specifically designed for, like, if you build a square pack with 4 in series. So these are placed in logical places that if you had a pack, you could just set this on top and almost like solder down, sort of.
Oh, okay.
Because it'd be 0 to 4.2 and then 8.4 and 6. So like, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, but your balance board there doesn't have the dead man switch like a Makita battery pack, where if anything makes it at all displeased, it just bricks your pack permanently.
Oh no, I don't think that. Yeah, I don't think this one's smart enough to brick itself.
Yeah, the
Of
Makita.
course, we went from homemade battery pack to Makita.
No, but that's the thing is, Francisco will agree. Lithium-ion batteries can be very dangerous.
Yeah.
So Makita goes overboard on safety, and if it sees anything outside of a certain spec of voltage coming from any cell,
it just kills
too
the whole
low
pack.
or too high, it flips a dead man switch you can't turn back off.
Yep.
And kills your whole battery pack and just bricks it.
Which honestly, for the average person, it's probably better that way. I know it sucks because your battery dies, but like, it's either that or a faulty battery on the fritz.
And it explodes in your hand while you're drilling something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can understand if it's overcharging, but if it's undercharging, it's not really a catastrophic failure. It just means your battery don't last as long.
It also bricks a pack if you over discharge the pack to the point where it's unsafe to charge it again. According to the Japanese, at least.
Keep beating it. Keep beating it. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep more solder. More solder. All right. That's
I always thought if you over discharge a pack, it just
it's a big connection. Yeah.
wouldn't charge again.
Well, it can though. It's just it can explode when it goes to charge again.
All right, we need to do that for the other side as well.
Batteries never explode. All right, mute yourself,
Can you
Francisco.
imagine the
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm
heaven
muting myself now.
Can you imagine the heaven that Ian would be in if he'd have made models?
They'd probably be the best fitting thing ever, even better than Bandai or Tamiya. And the electronics would work perfectly.
Yeah.
Just saying.
They'd work perfectly until they didn't.
Yep.
I mean, I'm just saying.
How long does this 5-minute epoxy take to set? That's the real question.
5 minutes.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah,
It's more like 20.
Yeah, it's set enough that you can touch it in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's extremely optimistic with the 5 minutes on the tube.
Technically, it takes a few hours to completely harden.
Yes, I agree.
5 minutes to hold in place, 2 hours to cure.
Right.
I didn't read the label.
And to really get a full 100% cure to where it's not going to come apart, 24 hours.
Uh-huh.
I didn't read the label either.
Surface.
I just have used epoxy or 5-minute epoxy before.
Clamp or leave bond undisturbed for 30 minutes. Oh, no, it's just you have 5 minutes of working time. That's all it means.
That's why I said I'll put the epoxy on. I'll wait 5 to 10 minutes. Then I'll put a second layer of epoxy on, and then I'll leave it overnight.
Although I'll tell you what, depending on what you're using it on, I have had epoxy cure fully, solidly in about 3 seconds.
That must not have been 5-minute epoxy.
It must
Or
have been
you
3
mixed
second
it wrong.
epoxy.
It was a type of 5-minute epoxy. The brand was Double Bubble, but I was replacing a part that was broken on my my smog pump on my 78 Datsun B210, and the engine was hot when I epoxied it on there. Epoxy sets up really fast at 200 degrees.
Ah.
And that fix outlasted the car.
You're just to annoy Donnie a little. I'm just going to put that right there in the middle of the workbench.
What are you annoying Donnie with?
He'll see.
Oh,
Ugh.
he has a transformer head on his
I don't know
workbench.
why it's annoying. He's got
I want to. I got to work on this weekend. I think I'm going to do pack 2. Probably tomorrow.
He's just being a show off.
I'm not being a show off. I love Optimus Prime. This thing is so cool.
No, he specifically said just to annoy Donnie. No, he's
Oh,
not showing off
He's
at
showing
all.
off. That's
I'm not
exactly
showing
what
off. I was
that's
annoying
exactly what
Donnie.
Showing off is. Was exactly that.
No. I classified it as annoying, not showing off.
Right.
What can I do to break something else on my Tidarium shuttle tonight? Let's see. Let me think. Oh, I already glued on the damn engines. How am I supposed to add epoxy in the back now?
Nope.
Oh, so much for that, Donnie. You'll have the better lit engines. Donnie will get the bronze. I'll get the honorable mention.
Why do you say that?
Because any Tidarium shuttle there, if it's not like fucking ILM movie quality perfect, those judges are like, we've seen a dozen of these every year for 2 decades. It's got to have like some special thing going on. Bronze is a big achievement, though, as far as I've been told by one of the judges. Like, he's like, yeah, silver and gold, that's really rare. He's like, sometimes some categories never even have a gold. Like, it's just silver and then bronzes. If we don't think anything's good enough to deserve a gold in a category. I would consider a bronze a major victory there. They're like
Are you
using
bringing
IPMS.
your Ecto Doodad again just to see if the new one will get a bronze?
I'll bring the new doodad. The belt gizmo. I'll probably bring it. It's just a new thing I built. No, I like it. It's fun. It's cool. And now I have an AC adapter I
is
know I
cool.
could use it on. I could run it all day, all night. I could just leave it running for the whole damn weekend, basically.
If they give you an outlet.
There's plenty of outlets. All you do is, there's always somebody within a couple feet of you that has an outlet, and you could just put a splitter on one of the plugs and just plug in.
I'm just going to try to get there early enough to make sure.
Dude, the people are lined up to bring their models in at like 7 a.m.
Yeah, I know.
Like, they're eager beavers there.
I got there at like a little before 7 last time.
Yeah, it was already your line, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm sure if you got in the line at that point, you would be almost guaranteed a plug.
Yeah, no, you could get a plug at 10 a.m. You just have to find the nearest surge protector and just make sure you have like a 2 or 3-way plug splitter. Like when you're doing your Christmas lights or whatever. And you just bring one of those, and there you go. You can just unplug somebody else's cord and plug yours and theirs into one outlet. None of these models are using enough amperage to ever trip one of these surge strips that they have there. I mean, maybe that Star Destroyer might have been using like 100
I don't know. I
watts.
think that X-Wing might have been using more.
Oh, that thing was probably sucking a bit of juice. But oh great, I've
Because it
epoxied my
had
fingers
audio
together.
files playing, it had a video file playing, it had all the little motors running. That thing was
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, it was probably running like 3 amps of whatever, you know.
That thing was ridiculous.
But it was like 3 amps at whatever its power supply, like 12 volts, you know.
Yeah.
So that actual 12-volt power supply, how much was that sucking at 120? You know, a half an amp, a quarter amp. Probably not that bad. And the hotel sockets are all 20 amp anyway.
How do you know?
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Huh? Because
How do you know?
I've worked.
Did you measure?
I've actually worked with hotel construction companies to do the network cabling, and everything gets a 20 amp circuit in hotels.
Yeah, but that hotel was built fucking 40 years ago, 50 years ago.
Yeah, that's been code since like I think the late 70s or the early 80s. It's probably 20 amp circuits, and those rooms, those conference / event rooms, they know everybody's gonna be running a ton of AV equipment for meetings, and I'm almost positive almost every circuit in that room is a 20 amp. And if they're doing enough renovations of this hotel, they might, if they're not 20s, they're going to have to upgrade to code.
What am I doing here?
Hey, Steve, your presidential suite, you think it'll be renovated this year?
No clue.
Yeah. They were very optimistic last year. Like, every room will be nice next year.
Wrong answer.
I was like, I'm like, I'm going to like call them like, 6 months ahead of time, be like, I was like, I need a fridge for insulin.
No, you don't.
Well, if my wife comes with me, she,
No, you don't.
take some of that Wegovy stuff. You got to keep that refrigerated.
Is that what I keep drinking in the fridge?
You'd be losing a lot of weight, Todd.
Yeah, it's not working.
Oh.
The
Oh.
Insulin
Like
is good at room temperature for 21 days.
Don't say that. Don't tell the hotel at least.
I just did.
All right. This is like those when you watch on YouTube when they make saltwater taffy.
I don't watch them make saltwater taffy on YouTube.
Why? It's
I'm-
very relaxing.
I'm still trying to figure out how this is like making saltwater taffy.
The epoxy before it's fully cured, it's like when they're stretching the saltwater taffy.
Eh.
Ian, the reason I wouldn't watch it on YouTube is because if I'm going to watch somebody make saltwater taffy, I'm going to make it myself.
You're gonna make saltwater taffy at home?
Yes. I haven't made it in years, but I used to make it as a kid all the time, at least a batch a month.
My God.
Did you use
It's
saltwater?
taffy.
Yes. It's not ocean water, but it was water with salt added.
No, you gotta actually like go to the beach and get it out of the sea
Yeah,
No.
with all the weird flora and fauna living in it.
that's right.
Yeah, none of that fake salt water.
Yeah, it's got to have biologicals in there. It's got to have the probiotics of the ocean going on.
Only if you're going to eat it. I will make
And
it.
besides, that's not real sea salt.
Don't need real sea salt.
So who was it that recommended to me to buy the gun cleaning cotton swabs?
I don't know. Who was it?
I don't
give
know.
up.
It was one of you. I was like, who recommended it? I forget.
It wasn't me.
Wouldn't
I
be-
just used cheapo Walmart ones.
Well, these are great because they don't lint off and the sticks are nice and strong. If it wasn't one of you, it was some guy on Facebook that recommended them on some hobby group. Well, Adam Savage just did an 8-minute video because he's just discovered the gun cleaning swabs. 8 minutes on how much better they are than all the other cotton swabs you've ever used. I'm like, oh, come on, man.
Here's the question, though. How much more do they cost?
Not much. They're pretty cheap. Let me see here. It was like like 100 on Amazon for not that much.
Well,
I like
not that
when-
much can be very subjective.
I like when you go on Amazon and the price is not that much.
Gun cleaning swabs. Pointed tip. Choose your tip. How many were there? How many did I get? It doesn't even say. 6-inch with bamboo tip. It was $10, and it was a lot of them for $10.
100.
At least
No,
100, if not more.
No. Donnie, it was a very precise number. It was a lot.
No. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it doesn't actually say how many, but I think that's more than 100. For $10. And it's 500. Pack of 500 with bamboo sticks.
That's not bad
No.
for 500.
Yeah. It was a good deal.
I'll take bamboo sticks for 500.
Yep, I did. Only $9.99. I was actually just wondering, I'm like,
less
do I
than $10.
Yeah, $9.99.
This company makes all of their tools with teal batteries.
Actually, Makita batteries are black.
Oh, okay. By the way, you're wrong.
Battery
anyway,
black.
Yeah, you pay a premium
Teal
for it,
tool.
but they don't put any color in the plastic.
But
Not in the battery.
Ian, you were wrong anyway. It was supposed to be in the form of a question.
Oh. What is not Makita? All right. Well, once that resin that epoxy sets up, then you just got to re-drill it for 1/4 inch, and she'll be good to go.
I'm just going to stick to the way I've always done it and just epoxy it right in there.
Well, I mean, this is going to be fine. Look, it's a nice solid puck. There's a good amount
I'm
of
not saying
surface
it's
area.
not. It's just
You know, low clearance.
that SR-71 has been sitting over there for over a year.
All right, Donnie. Well, I was overthinking it, I guess. I was like, well, I better make it strong enough because, you know, if I hit a pothole on the way up to Kentucky, I don't want the thing to snap off inside the model and have a droopy Tidarium shuttle.
Oh, speaking of Tidarium shuttle, did you see the one that company that makes that big ass Enterprise made?
No.
That's fucking sweet.
Was that Robert
Motorized
James?
wings and all.
Oh no, I didn't see. I've been following the Robert James Models 3D design of the new Tidarium shuttle. He's
Yeah,
doing an
I've been
idealized
watching
version.
that too, but
Oh, you need to send me a link so I could check it out. I want to see the motorized wings. That sounds cool.
yeah. Just look up the company that made that Enterprise. I can't remember the name of it right offhand. But they have a whole list of Star Wars models they did, and one of them is Tidarium shuttle. And it has motorized wings, and it's badass.
Huh.
But they use I think it's the Hasbro Tidarium shuttle as a base.
I think it was Mattel.
It said Hasbro.
I don't think, did Hasbro ever do a Tidarium shuttle? Well,
That's what it
no,
said.
No, Mattel had the Star Wars license.
After
I'm pretty
Well,
sure.
let me get my airbrush cleaned out and I'll look.
Does it matter?
I don't know. I watch way too many toy collector channels. I'm sorry.
Well, like everything's an argument. Like you have to prove something. He's like, oh, they did this. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. Wasn't that this?
I don't know. I can't. It just happens.
The guile.
It just happens. It's like when Todd just randomly stop in the middle of the shopping mall and masturbate. I don't know. It just happens. I saw something. I heard
Oh
something.
my
it just,
god.
Just put me in a mood. I had to tear into it right there.
Wow.
Ian has a button. We must push it.
Yeah, it's so easy to. The spring is broken in that thing. You push it, it's just fucking going on its own after that for the rest of the night.
Ian's the kind of person when he's talking to a woman and she says, I have ovarian cancer. Ian would say, oh, I had that. But mine's bigger.
No, I'm not Tyra Banks. Dave, are you calling me a giant pussy?
Wow.
That's kind of how it inferred. I wouldn't mind. That was a good dig, but
Well, I mean, if that's where you went,
that was a very interesting way to call me a huge pussy.
No, what that was the intent. And kids on the stream, by the way.
Gold award for creativity there. I don't know if Francisco's young accompaniment there
Padawan?
has not heard a curse word or 3 or 7.
his youngling,
Yeah,
Yes,
it's Padawan. Yeah.
His Padawan, his let's blow something up with lithium ion cell Padawan. Next week, kid, we're gonna make a real lightsaber. You're gonna need some safety equipment though first.
have you seen that dude on YouTube that built a plasma lightsaber?
Yeah, like the
Yes.
mini flamethrower thing.
Oh, it wasn't mini. That thing was fucking huge.
Yeah, it went out like 3 feet or something, right?
At least, yeah.
There was a couple. One guy had to have like a whole backpack to power his. And then there was another guy who was all self-contained and was using some sort of like butane or propane or who knows what.
The one I was watching was plasma.
Well, that was the guy with the high voltage cables going into it, though. It wasn't like
Yeah.
self-contained. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that one a while ago. That looked really dangerous.
Right?
That looked extra freaking dangerous. That looked like YouTube's like, yeah, we have some keywords and things you can't say or do, but unfortunately this falls outside of all those rules. So go ahead, burn down the neighborhood with your crazy lightsaber.
I mean, it's no more dangerous than a real lightsaber would be. Honestly.
I
Probably
assume.
less dangerous.
Well, I mean, the current Disney lightsabers, you can't even kill someone with them. You just get a flesh wound. You wake up 20 minutes later. You're like, oh, that was a bad one. Took a lightsaber right through the stomach. Would have killed someone 3 movies ago, but you're fine. It can melt through, 6-foot thick blast doors on an enemy ship in about 3 minutes, but you took it to the chest like a champ. You're fine. You'll be cleared for work in a day.
That's how you know. That's how you know somebody's not going to die is when they get a lightsaber all the way through them.
Yeah, I know. It's like the new Disney rule. Lightsaber through the torso? You're fine. It's like Mel Gibson in Lethal Weapon. Gets shot through the face with a 9mm. That's a flesh wound. He's back up and running in 12 minutes.
Not a problem.
Yeah. Duke takes a deadly cobra to the chest from Serpentor. Coma. He's up in a week. No problem. You're good. Everyone learned their lesson from when they killed Optimus Prime. I think Optimus Prime has the thickest plot armor of any character ever in pop culture.
Well, they killed him once, and you saw how that turned out, so they want to make sure that don't happen again.
Well, yeah, all the producers and directors got death threats in the mail. Not email, just mail. It was the 80s. Everyone threatened them the old-fashioned way with a return address on it. With a postmark of the zip code it was sent from.
In other words, they meant business.
Yeah, they were like, I don't care if you know where I live. I'm coming for you anyway. How dare you make my child cry by killing Optimus Prime? They were really pissed. Oh, man.
It's not like nowadays when producers get death threats like, Batman actually killed somebody. That's just not right. I can't let my child watch that. What are you doing?
Jesus. Yeah, he can't drop people off buildings anymore.
Yeah,
We
but
won't
you let
use
them run
guns.
and jump off on their own.
Next thing you know, Wolverine's claws will only be a semi-lethal weapon.
They'll scratch.
Yeah, wait for the next Disney. Wait for X-Men to come out from Disney. Yeah, Wolverine's claws. Oh, they only scratch people now. They
Wait
don't
till
actually
that gets infected, dude. You'll be in real trouble then.
Yeah, they don't.
That'll be
they don't
that'll
just-
be the next villain. It'll be Infector.
Yeah, they don't. His claws don't
He's got
just
a,
instant.
He's got such a cold he can't fight.
They don't just slice through titanium doors anymore. But if they hit a person, all of a sudden they blunt themselves, and just it's a glancing blow.
Well, it's like all the Star Wars series that Disney has made. There's only been 2 of them that were worth a crap.
I think that's
Out
2
of,
more
like-
than there were.
What if they made 10?
I think you're counting too high.
Mandalorian was good.
First season was all right.
I like Mandalorian. Obi-Wan was okay.
Oh
The
God.
rest of them,
Obi-Wan wasn't even the Obi-Wan show. It was the Princess Leia and Reva show.
yeah, but it was still okay.
Uh,
I didn't say it was good. I said it was okay.
I don't know what your level of
Mandalorian
okay
I
is.
like though.
The last 10 minutes of the last episode of Obi-Wan was terrific.
Right? Fighting Vader?
Yep, that was. I go back. and
That
watch
was epic.
Oh yeah, then he just lets him go. No
What the
need.
hell?
No need to finish him off. He's not going to be a
What?
problem after this fight.
Why would they do that?
I don't know,
Piss you
Todd.
off.
Why don't you email
Why would who do
Bob
what?
Iger?
They put no.
Oh,
They put the pin marks, the pin registrations to kick this out of the mold are on the visible side. Why wouldn't they just put them on that side?
Makes no
Um,
sense.
Because they're not that
Because-
smart.
because it's a Chinese manufacturing factory for a part work company, and they're like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Stupid Americans will buy it anyway.
Todd, honestly, all the quality control aside, I think, when the part works people get all these parts in to like QC them, I don't think they actually, like a detail like that, I think that could slip by pretty easy. If you want to make it nice, just, sand it, fill it, and paint it.
Do you think they actually QC stuff? Because
Well, they look at the pre-assembled prototype they get from China and they go, yeah, that looks nice. Ship it.
That's good to me.
Green light. Thumbs up. Let's go. Enter production.
Does it fit? Sweet, ship it. Oh, it doesn't fit? Sweet, ship it.
Hey, what about all those people that got German R2-D2s that are like speaking the Deutsch?
Yeah.
I know, right? That was in the UK.
What does the bleeping sound like in German exactly? Schnell, schnell, schnell.
Bliepenstein.
Like R2 didn't talk. I'm assuming they're talking about like the holograms of like Princess Leia.
Yeah.
It would have to be.
Hold on, let me throw this through Google Translate real quick. This should be fun. ADHD just kicked in, Todd, just in case you're wondering.
There it is.
There it is. Let's see, German
there it
to
is.
English.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Schnell.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a bunch of word salad. Hilf mir,
Right.
Obi-Wan Kenobi. Dust bit mein einzig Hoffnung. Oh, dear God, if somebody's R2 said that in the UK, they'd probably lose their shit. Hilf mir, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Dust bit mein einzig Hoffnung. Oh, Lord. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, man. I had...
With your really bad reading, I almost understood that.
Yeah. Well, I don't natively speak Google translated German.
Well, see, that's the thing is I don't speak it, but I understand it.
Yeah. Du bist mein einzig Hoffnung? I
You
don't know.
understand it, but
Yeah.
you don't speak it.
This thing is done officially.
Hilf mir. Hilf mir, Obi-Wan.
Your battery pack's done?
Yeah.
Does it work?
Nice.
Yeah. I just used it to power the soldering iron to solder a bunch of wires.
Oh, so it's soldering
nice.
itself?
Yeah, it's helping solder itself.
It's self-assembling. It's like
Pretty
Johnny
much.
5.
And they
Yeah.
said perpetual energy wasn't real.
Yeah,
Right.
really. Come on. Conspiracy
now-
theorists.
The next thing we're going to do is design a case for this. And so her other son wants to do a little bit of 3D design. So we're going to do over, I don't know, maybe sometime this weekend, we'll do a little bit of CAD work and design a case for all this and then print it out.
You cad.
Yeah.
So, Ian,
Yeah.
the correct pronunciation would be Hilf mir, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Du bist meine einzige Hoffnung.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got a sleeper in the group. Everyone keep an eye on Buck. Keep an eye on Buck.
Why? Because I understand German, and if
I'm
I
sure
haven't-
Poland's already watching you closely now. Like, we know what you did.
Well, wait, Ian.
Oh, we heard that.
Yes.
With the last name of Buchholz, what do you think?
I don't know. But if it ends up with war crimes, I don't know you if they ask me.
Of course, with the last name of Schwartz. Yeah, you're right there with me.
Eh, it's not a war crime the first time you do it.
It's not a war crime unless you get caught.
Hey, Ian,
Ah,
what you don't realize is I'm second generation. My grandparents immigrated right after World War I.
yeah, my great-grandparents immigrated from the Ukraine after World War I think.
You're Russian?
Ukrainian. Half Ukrainian, half Irish.
Yeah, back then it was Russia, so
Well, yeah, it was Russia. Yeah. There was a lot of Jews in Russia that were coming to the U.S. because after World War I, they were like, yeah, you know, I don't think the prospects are great for living here much longer. And they were like, boom, out.
so you're a Russian with a German name.
Well, Jewish Russian with and actually Schwarz was the Jewish name that my people came in with, but because the people at Ellis Island were about as literate as I am, they were like Schwarz, and that's too complicated. We're just gonna make it Schwartz. Well, Schwarz is German for black, which we all know, and Schwartz was just
Schwartz.
what they butchered.
Schwartz is black.
Schwarz without the T though.
Here's the thing, though. The Z is pronounced like it's a TZ, which is
I
why
know,
my
but it
last
wasn't
name-
spelled with a TZ.
Right, but that's why my last name is Buchholz.
I just say buckholes.
No, that's a gross mispronunciation.
That's because I'm from New York. And same people in Ellis Island were respelling everyone's names as they immigrated. Hence why everyone's name is butchered.
Donnie's name isn't butchered.
Right?
Yeah, but Donnie immigrated from Kentucky to Tennessee.
No.
The people on the horse farms could spell better.
I just thought of something.
Don't do that.
I'm not
Uh-oh.
positive that if Todd has got Irish in him or not, but he should.
I'm 3/4 Irish.
Todd's 3/4 Irish and 1/4 NBA player.
Irish, French, and English.
Oh,
He's all sorts of
English, traitor.
pales. He's all the pales.
German, and the rest is Heinz 57. I'm a true American, multiple nationalities in my background, possibly even French.
What's with that HP sauce from the UK? I'm wondering what that tastes like.
What American doesn't have multiple nationalities? at
Every
this point?
American's an immigrant in one way or another.
See, my dad, his background is full German.
All right.
Factor on it.
It's time for me to turn into a pumpkin.
Can we watch?
Uh-oh.
Okay, Cinderella.
Yeah. Adios, amigos. I'll see you guys on Sunday.
It's like 6 p.m. in Cali.
It's 8:06.
Ugh. Oh, you got a
And by
bedtime.
the way, that's not Cinderella, that's Cinderfella.
Gross. All right. Later, guys.
Later,
worries.
Cisco.
Todd, the name on that box just screams Chinese product from Amazon. Yincy. What are you doing? More tulip?
No, I'm going to use this to put glue under some of the places that are bucklings because I can stab this through the wood. It's like a 30-aught needle.
Oh, it's a tiny little guy.
He's going to use a 30-06 to fix that muzzle.
I'm going
That's
to try
what I
really
was
hard to
thinking.
not stab myself with this and put glue under my skin. So
I use a 30-06 to fix some of these part works at the end. I'm like, oh, come on. All right, what do I... Well, I'm just waiting for frickin' epoxy to dry. I don't know what to do with this. I'll just get this out of the way.
That's okay. I'm trying to dry paint.
Yeah, I'm gonna rewire my 8-in-1 flasher thing. I gotta...
8 flashes in one, that could get you arrested really quick.
Oh boy. Let's get this thing over here. Okay.
If they have to prove it, Donnie. He's wearing 8 overcoats.
I'm surprised at how well this Archive X Reefer White covers black.
Oh yeah?
2 coats.
It's not bad.
Well, I mean, it's off-white to begin with. It's not pure white, but still. One more coat, it should be good to go.
Okay. Mhm. Mhm. Okay, those all turn on. I don't know if I'm ever using that reefer white again for
Why?
where I would use a 50-50. No, not reefer white. I'm not sure if I'm ever using 50-50s again where I did. I'm just going to use that strip stuff that I got. That 3mm or 5mm.
Yeah, I redid my engine. The lighting for them.
Yeah. I like my little blinky lights. Okay, those all still work. Good. Yeah, crap ton of wire on this damn ship. Okay. Two power, 2 lights. Oh, jeez. Oh, Evans Designs. You silly, silly. Got a good sense of humor there, don't you?
Nah, they just knew who they were selling it to.
Indeed. I'm gonna put some heat shrink over these, I think.
It's not bad. 3 coats and it's fully covered.
Whew. Oh, the reefer white covers well?
Yeah.
Well, that's good to know. How many bottles did you use?
I just have one bottle.
One?
Mm-hmm.
I bought 3.
You're not going to need 3.
Well, I also have the Bandai Millennium Falcon to build.
True.
But I might use Insignia White for that. I'm not sure yet.
My Falcon, I forget what white I used.
You did the Bandai or?
Yeah, I did the 1/144 scale.
Oh, so that didn't need a ton of paint then.
No, but I forget what white it was. A Reaper white.
Was it?
Yeah.
Still Reaper White? Oh,
Not
they've been
Reaper
around-
white. Reaper.
Oh, Reaper. Was that
brand
from like
name Reaper.
Was that like Reaper paints?
Yeah.
Todd, you repainting your whole fan home build on the Falcon?
Yes, sir.
Because you're paying for that one?
Nope.
But
Because I have a few hundred bottles of Reaper paint.
it's a lot of Reaper paint.
Yeah, I like Reaper paint.
You should give me a jar.
Minis.
Does it airbrush well?
It airbrushes decent.
Oh, yeah. If it's not idiot proof, I really don't want to deal with it. Because you know me.
I think the Tamiya airbrush is slightly better, but I have not found a paint yet that brush paints as well as the Reaper.
Well, yeah, I don't brush paint at all, practically. If I brush paint, go buy a Powerball ticket.
What are you trying to say, Ian?
It was your lucky day to see that. Or unlucky day. One or the other. Is my soldering iron still hot? Good.
To me, if it's a small enough area, it's a lot quicker just to brush paint it than it is to try to mask it.
Well, if it's a really, really tiny spot, yeah, I agree wholeheartedly. It's just if it's a less than tiny spot.
Well, yeah, you don't want to paint a large area with a brush.
Yeah. Where's my solder?
But like details and stuff, like
Yes.
Tamiya paint is freaking impossible to brush paint unless
It's
you load it up
horrible.
with flow improver and shit.
Yeah, no, it's not good to brush paint. You're right. I brush paint with Tamiya out of sheer necessity sometimes because I just don't have any other good brush paints.
I did it one time,
Ow! Fuck!
and that was enough to convince me, no, I don't want to do this.
Ever
That's
again?
the first F-bomb.
Right?
No, that wasn't the first F-bomb. Donnie already dropped one.
It airbrushes beautifully. It brush
Donnie.
paints horribly.
Yeah, it's one of the best airbrushing paints and one of the worst hand brushing paints. It's an interesting dichotomy in its existence there.
Well, no, it's because it dries quick. That's what makes it so good for airbrushing, but so terrible for brush painting.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it won't self-level before the brush strokes disappear.
I did not stab myself. Wanted to let you
Why
know.
not?
Well, that's good to know.
So you stabbed yourself.
I did not.
We were
No,
counting on
I-
you stabbing yourself.
Todd, I
I
really
know.
think injecting cyanacrylic glue into your bloodstream would be a bad idea.
You think so?
Yeah, it might be
Just be
somewhat
like
detrimental.
stab. Oh shit. Oh.
I injected grease into my finger one time.
That doesn't surprise me. just not even surprised, not at all.
I was working at a tune-up shop with those little air-powered grease guns, you know?
Oh no!
Yeah, and I was in a hurry, and oops.
You hypo sprayed yourself with grease.
Yeah, that shit goes right through your skin. Who knew?
Ouchies. I think the people that made the grease gun and probably put a warning label somewhere on it.
Maybe, but we didn't get those warning labels when we were working at the Tune-up shop,
No, they peel that off because you're making minimum wage.
right? Well, not minimum wage, but
Ian, they didn't have
close
the label
enough.
until after Donnie did that. Donnie was the reason for the label.
No,
Yeah.
the label was probably there. It's just the company I was working for wasn't going to tell us about it. They were like, hurry the fuck up, man.
You done yet?
Okay.
There's
All my-
customers waiting in line.
All my little flashy strobes still work with the new circuit board. Yay! I'm
Yay.
going to turn off the voltage before I accidentally do something again to backfeed it with 12 volts.
I've got my Tyderium shuttle ready to close up, except I got to wait for this paint to completely cure.
Well, now that I've got that wiring in place, I think I could pretty much start
Well,
closing
see, I've
her up.
got the Arduino mounted in there, and the wiring, and the 2 transistors. It's ready to go once I get that back part ready to put in there.
Okay.
By the way, is the top part of your shuttle warped all to hell?
Yeah, it's like bowed out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to clamp the shit out of it to hold it in place with the front and back panels.
Yeah, mine's warped all to hell too.
But the thing is, if you clamp it all down, it bends into place. Like
Right.
you could bend it back into place and it fits
Like
really
the
nicely.
front part of it, where I've already got this part glued on, is pretty much right now. But the back part is way the hell off.
Yeah.
But I took that one strip out that I had and put another strip of the cob light in the engine.
Nice.
So the engine has 2 strips of the cob light that stay on and 1 strip that flickers.
Okay, that's similar to what I did, except I have that center row of 50/50s flickering.
Yeah, well, I had a center row of 1206s that flickered, but I just couldn't get it to look the way I wanted it to look. And then I thought, well, maybe if I try just 1 strip of the cob light instead of 2, the transistor will be able to handle it. And it could.
Yep.
It just can't handle 2.
Oh, okay.
For whatever reason, you hook 2 strips of it up at that length to the transistor. It just goes, that's too much, man.
Okay, so this one goes on this side. That one goes on that side.
Nobody's commenting anymore, but we still got 3 people. Oh, never mind. We got 2 people watching now.
Somebody fell asleep.
Yeah.
No, if they fell asleep, they'd still be watching, or their computer would still be watching.
Well,
That
no,
is true.
Eric fell asleep and his head went through the keyboard, which fell off. Now, if he's still there, we should see a comment in a minute.
Right?
There we go.
Wow, that reefer white dries pretty quick, too.
Okay. Positive. Positive. I gotta load this sucker up with some solder.
Now I need to get my engines glued in.
Okay. All right.
Not sure if Ian's talking to himself or us.
I'm talking to myself. Totally.
Do you ever
Absolutely.
Answer?
I'm talking to myself.
Do you ever answer?
I talk to myself all the time. Most of the time, I'm the only one that listens to me.
Okay. All that's lighting up. I just gotta get the engines. Oh. I wonder if I should
I
break out some
finally had to
JST
buy a
connectors.
second bottle of solar res.
What, the 4 ounce? 2 ounce?
Whatever size this is.
It's like, yeah, it's the 4 ounce, I think.
I think so. It doesn't say. I looked.
Check your Amazon order history or whatever.
It just shows a picture of the bottle.
Okay.
Put it on the scale.
I'm gonna have light leaks. Should I dope up the end of these fiber optics with tulip?
What do you mean?
Like, so they don't flash, so I don't get any bleed through to the engines.
Oh
don't think
yeah,
I will.
I covered the SMDs with tulip.
Yeah. Nope.
The SMDs are completely covered in tulip.
Oh god, that tulip gets everywhere. Just ask Todd.
I know all about it.
Yeah. You could also use liquid electrical tape, but that stuff's extra nasty.
So, Todd,
Yes, sir.
if you accidentally inject that blue into your skin, will you get a superpower?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, he'll be Mr. Superglue.
You'll have super sticky webbing.
He'll mate and then be permanently bonded. Well, we could do that if you want, but you'll never get me out of you.
Yeah. Could you imagine?
Oh,
Poor
Be like dogs. Hey, you ain't getting loose till we're done.
that was cats. Dogs have that too? Oh.
Yep.
Oof, that's nasty. Jesus, all these animals, they're horrible. They're using like deadly weapons to mate with.
I won't never forget. My son was about, I don't know, 13, 12, 13, something like that. And he was out back watching the burgers on the grill, and the dog was outside on the chain, and the neighbor's little dog came over. I don't know what kind of dog it was. It looked like a pit bull, but it was only about half as big. But they engaged in what dogs do.
Oh.
And my son came in the house and was like, Dad?
The dogs are stuck together.
Red's outside humping the neighbor's dog. It's like, okay, what do you want me to do about it?
Who had to pay child support after that? Puppy support.
I just thought it was funny as hell, though, because he was all embarrassed and shit. And it's like, dude, it's dogs. That's what they do. You know, I mean,
need to, yeah. Oh God, yeah. I mean, were they fixed?
Red wasn't. I don't know about the other dog.
Well, hopefully one of them had it done. Okay, this is so awkward right now. Okay, I got to tulip everything inside this model. You know, whole heap of tulip.
Nah, black spray paint.
I might have to brush this on. Maybe I should just use black paint on the back of those SMDs.
I used
50/50s?
tulip on them. I just squirted some tulip on there and let it dry.
Tulip it is. Oh, it farted. Oh, it's farting a lot. My tulip has air in it.
Yeah, you gotta like shake it down.
Let me just get a Q-tip and smear it around. Smear
I
it.
really need to get one of those solar
What?
res flashlights.
Oh yeah, they work great, man. They're insane.
I mean, this one works good, but just not as fast.
Yeah.
By the way, one thing I figured out when I was resining these engines, I resined them first before I painted them. And this flashlight caused the engine grills to warp. I had to straighten them back out.
Well, because that resin gets hot, you got to just hit it for a few seconds, like Todd said.
Right, but I think what it was doing was it was further curing the resin that they were printed in.
Oh, it'll react
Oh.
to anything that's uncured all the way. Yeah. Probably
Yeah,
not
maybe
cured fully.
Shapeways does like the extra quick curing job,
Right?
and it's
They
not
cure
like
it just
as
enough
cured.
to ship it.
Yeah, exactly. Minimum curing time so that they can ramp production up.
So I had to like flex them back straight again.
And now I'm using one of my apparently now Adam Savage gun cleaning swabs. Jesus, this guy.
I need to look up some of those.
Yeah, 500 for $10 on Amazon. I could send a link. I'll put the link in the Discord. Do, 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 do. Yeah, they're really nice because they don't lint off on anything very much, and
500 pieces for $9.99.
Good bargain.
yeah, there's the link in Discord. You probably already found the same product.
Let's see.
Oh, this tulip is getting everywhere.
That's not the exact listing I was looking at, but it looks like exactly the same product.
Yeah, well, there's probably about 50 sellers with the same exact product with a slightly different misspelled letter jumble name from China.
Right?
Okay. I guess I gotta let all this tulip just cure.
That's like
Wait.
the only difference between the $25 Chinese airbrushes and the $75 or so Sparmax airbrushes is the line that the Sparmax airbrushes is made on has a checker at the end. The line that the Chinese airbrush is made on doesn't. It's the only difference.
Yeah, I don't know. I never had a Sparmax airbrush.
They're supposed to be fairly decent, you know, beginner airbrushes.
Todd has one, right?
I have a Grex.
Oh, the Grex. Sorry, that's the
Grex is good.
yeah, that's the one of the pimp daddies. I'm
I
just
just
I'm
ordered
getting,
HNS Ultra.
H&M what's that? Is that
Harder
the
and
German brand?
Steinbeck,
Yeah, Harder and Steen. I say Steenbeck.
whichever. Steinbeck, Steinbeck,
No, it's because I'm from. It's a Seinfeld joke.
German. I ordered a German Ultra airbrush.
Somebody did a YouTube video at their factory and went through like all the extra crazy procedures they do to make their high-end
I
airbrushes.
saw that.
I was just like, damn, okay. They're like, all right, Iwata, gauntlet down. Come show us your game.
Well, that's like, have you watched that video? There's one of the miniature painting channels that did a tour of Badger's airbrush factory.
I didn't see that one, no.
And they actually have a microscope that they check all the nozzles with before they ship them out.
Well, that's definitely better than what MadWorks does, because my nozzle snapped right the hell in half, and I can't get parts for it now from New Type. I'm never going with a weird off-brand airbrush ever again.
I had a Iwata Neo, which is basically just cheap-ass Chinese airbrush.
Yeah, but it says
But-
Iwata on the box.
Yeah, but it lasted about, I don't know, 4 years or something like that.
Yeah, I barely got a year out of this MadWorks. I got it last Christmas, and it died 2 months ago.
Well,
So-
the Iwata is still perfectly fine, but the seals all went bad in it. And to
okay.
replace the seals is going to cost more than the airbrush cost.
Yeah, sounds like a German car.
Right, so I just ordered a H&S and we'll see how long it lasts.
How much to fix all the oil leaks on this BMW? They're like more than the car's worth.
More than you can afford, pal.
Yeah, more than.
Oh man,
I love that
stopped
line.
in Spirit of Halloween a couple years ago. My son was wanting to get some stuff there, and there was a BMW went driving by as we were sitting in the parking lot. It sounded like a fucking diesel engine. I mean, this
They do have
thing.
diesels.
This was not a diesel though,
No, so that's too bad.
right? I mean, it sounded like it might have had a quart of oil in it.
I
It
think
was
there's
just clack,
very...
clack, 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 clack. Damn, dude.
Todd, did they ever sell diesel BMWs in the U.S.?
Sure.
Like in the 80s or something?
Yeah, it's been a while. But
More the
they're mostly
80s.
over in Europe.
And then like VW and Audi, they were selling diesels here until Dieselgate, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, my father, one of my three father-in-laws, he had a diesel V8 Tiguan, was it? Or a diesel V6? I don't know, a diesel Tiguan. He was just like, "This is the best thing ever." 2 years later, I'm like, How's that Tiguan?" He's like, "Oh, we got rid of it."
Well, there's a lot of people that were buying the engines out of the diesel Nissan Maximas from back in the 70s and using
Huh?
them to build motors for the 240Z because it had a longer stroke in it, higher compression,
Yeah.
and you could build the engine with it and get basically 13 or so to 1 compression in a gasoline engine.
Interesting. You say, "Hey, Steve, you're just there holding your forehead. What's going on?"
He's trying to keep it from falling off.
Taking a break.
There you go.
Hey, did anybody get anything good for Prime Day on Amazon?
I didn't buy anything.
Was it actually Prime Day, or was it just like one of the many new, like multiple times a year Prime Days?
I have no idea. I mean, the discounts seem to be as much as Prime Day, and I figured out that they were 6 months apart, so I guess maybe now they're going to do it twice a year.
I don't know. Did I order anything on Amazon? Let's see here.
I didn't.
Yeah, no, I got more of my toolbox liner. That was the same price. Oh yeah, I got those. I got these little guys to hold screws for Partworks kits. These little bead organizers. Got a pile of these.
Oh yeah.
They were a few bucks off for Prime Day. Other
Is
than
that the ones with the 6 boxes inside?
yeah, it's 7 rows of 4 boxes each.
Oh,
26 per tray.
wow.
They had some of those wall mount nail polish holders, you know, that you can use to put paint in. I meant to get some of those, but I forgot.
Oh, the little paint racks I use?
Yeah, the ones that go on the wall.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you got to be careful when you order those, Donnie. If you want to fit 23 milliliter Tamiya paint bottles in them, you got to order a very specific size.
Well,
'cause there's a few
I'm not
different-
worried about the Tamiya paint. I have those in a drawer.
Okay.
I was just wanting to get some of these bottles that I have in little racks sitting on the table here, up on the
Yeah.
wall,
yeah,
so I could clear up more of the table.
Here. This-
And they're all
these-
dropper bottles.
These are the ones I ordered because I did the measurements, and these will fit the AK weathering bottles, and it'll actually fit the square bottles for like Tamiya Extra Thin and the Mr. Mark Softer and Mark Setter and the Tamiya Accent Color, the square bottles.
I wasn't worried about that. I was just wanting something that would fit the little, like Vallejo and Scale Color and Reaper paint bottles.
Well, yeah, these will hold those easily. But here, look at the link I sent in Discord. You get 6 of them for
You should put
20
it in
bucks.
you should put it in the YouTube chat. Share it with the viewers.
But I'm not watching the video from my channel. Should I just put it in as...
Can you
Put
share a
it as
link?
HTM.
Okay, here's paint
gonna hurt
racks.
We're all
Yeah, that
HTM.
looks pretty much the same as the one I was looking at.
Yeah, but there's some that are a little not as deep. Like it's only like a 16th or a quarter inch or some millimeters, but those will hold. These racks will hold the big square Tamiya bottles for accent colors and panel liners and the Mr. Hobby stuff and the Tamiya thin cement bottles and
Yeah, I was just wanting something that would hold the little small dropper bottles.
well, anything will hold the small dropper bottles, but these
Right.
are multi-use, so you can hold small dropper bottles or the 10 mil Tamiya bottles, the 23 mil Tamiya bottles, or the square Tamiya bottles and the square Mr. Hobby bottles. I actually went through quite a few listings and I was like, oh, nope, that interior dimension's not wide enough by like 2 millimeters. Not deep enough. But yeah, those.
Yeah,
those
but
are
I
the ones
have
you want.
like, I don't know, 300 of those little small dropper bottles.
You can
and I have,
squeeze
like-
a lot of those in.
I have like 30 of the Tamiya bottles. So
Yeah, well, you could have 2 racks for Tamiya bottles. But they come.
although
in
I
6
do have
packs.
some of the Vallejo and AK metallics in the big bottles.
Yeah, like the
but not
weathering
many.
pigments and the washes and all that. They all fit perfectly in there. I got.
I don't have any pigments. I
Yeah,
just
I
have
always-
some of the little Tamiya weathering palettes. Look like
Oh,
the
yeah.
little makeup cases.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could stand those up in there if you want. But yeah, I ordered 12 of them for the wall, and I probably need more, but I don't have any more wall. I'm like out of wall,
Right?
or at least wall that I can reach.
Well, I damn sure don't need 12 of them. 6 maybe.
Yeah, well, it's a 6-pack for $20. Yeah, they're pretty nice. They just snap together. Little sidewalls snap in, and then you just screw them to the wall.
I wish
Okay.
we wouldn't go back and forth between the interior and then the hull. Just stay on the hull. That's interior.
A
Partworks
part
like to
work
jump-
stay on
yeah.
the same area.
Yeah,
that
Partworks.
never
I don't like
happened.
putting the hull away, then working on the deck, then put the deck away and work on the hull, and then just pick one.
Todd, you're
At least in
explaining
the
the
same-
Leopard 2A6 to me. It's like, okay, we need the lower chassis. Okay, now
You're
we need the upper
explaining
hull.
every part work.
That's every part work. Oh, I got to put away the lower chassis, get the upper hull out. Oh, got to put the upper hull away and get the chassis
That's
out.
like the R2 part work. You get one box, and they say, okay, you got to add these parts to the leg. And then you got to build this part for the head. Now we're going to build this part for the shoulder. Now we're going to go back to the leg.
Now we're gonna take.
What?
Now we're gonna take all these parts back apart that you already put together, so that we can put this part in from this stage.
So far on R2, I haven't had to take anything back apart yet.
Oh yeah, no. The I think the Zero has. I watched Wayne's videos. The Zero has a few stages where they're like, okay, now go back all the way to like what you did in Pack 2 and take this part out. And then you're at the end of the build and you're like, okay, go all the hell the way back and dismantle this entire wing entirely to put this thing in, which we forgot
would they do
27
that?
stages ago. It's the original design. It was Hachette probably because this is a Japanese fighter. It was probably Hachette that made it originally because it's Agora. Right, Todd? Agora does.
It's a head shit.
Yeah, it's a Hachette. Like, Hachette did it, and all the CADs are already done. All the,
Yeah, but
Like-
why? I mean, you would think they would work out the instructions so you wouldn't at least
Yeah,
have
but
to
then
tear shit apart.
then they have to, like, reorder and rebag all of production. They got to change the order of production where they run the molds, through the die casting line and the injection molding line, and change the order of parts baggings, and like even with the Leopard 2A6, like they were like, okay, now take this all apart that you put together to put this part in, and I'm like, oh Jesus, it's every model, it doesn't matter. Like, Todd, am I wrong? The G1 Optimus Prime is an Agora original.
Yes.
It is, right?
Yes.
So like, we'll see what happens. Like maybe that one. It'll just be like, just build straight through.
I want
Never-
that. So far, it has been.
Well,
Built
I've
the
only-
head, and then one arm, and then the other arm,
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, I'm only, I have
or the
to,
head and part of the chest, and then one
Yeah.
arm, and then the
Yeah, the
other
f-
arm.
Yeah, the first issue is the head and the 2 chest plates. And then Pack 2, I'm going to start probably tomorrow.
That's the arm.
And then I'll hop on to Probably some Enterprise. I got one more pack. Yes, issue 13 of Ecto 1 just says processing now on my fan home account, so that'll probably ship out in about a week, I guess. And then back to 2A6. I only got 2 packs left for the 2A6.
I
and I'll be
want
done
that
with
Optimus.
that. Yeah, Optimus
And the
is-
Falcon.
Yeah, I want the Falcon too, but I'm not Wayne.
Right?
Or Todd. Not yet.
I can afford one part work at a time.
I could swing 2 at a time. You know, when I was doing like Ecto and the DeLorean, I was just like, okay, this is kind of a lot of money, but it's not horrible. I just gotta buy cheaper beer. You know, eat out one meal at the fancy Mexican place once less a month.
Who's got a train going by? I keep hearing it.
That would be me.
You next to the tracks, bro?
Woo-hoo!
Yep.
Yeah, rent's cheaper. Steve walks in there with Katrina. They're like, wow, this shop is awesome. This is a great space. And then they sign the lease and they walk in the first day and they hear the trains go. They're like, what the hell?
Maybe they bought it on purpose. They knew about the train, and they were like, that's cool.
Yeah. We bought a house just because we were 6 feet from the tracks.
Oh, I would love a train.
6 feet?
And it was the Atlantic City line. So once a year, the circus train would come down and you would see all the clowns hanging off, waving, and animals. And
If I want to see a bunch of clowns, all I got to do is go to the town square.
what's that?
Well, we have a couple
What's
we're
on
friends with in
HTM?
Atlanta, and their townhouse backs up to the railroad tracks, the freight tracks, and it's like literally, like Steve said, 6 feet from his like their backyard fence. And I was like, so what about the trains? He's like, they're not too bad at night. They really don't come through very often. He's like, the only problem we have is, you know, the hobos when they hop off and they start wandering around the neighborhood. I was like, hobos? He's like, yeah, you see YouTube? We have famous hobos sometimes. We had that YouTube hobo. He has like 1 million subscribers. I'm like, what?
Was it 20 feet?
Yeah, Donnie, go on YouTube and just look up train hobo. And they have millions of... Oh, your engines look amazing.
Thank you.
Hold on. We got... This deserves a bigging. Oh, my God. Those look great. A little bit of light leaking around those printed details
Yeah, I
like
can
I
fix
have.
that.
Yeah, I had the same leaking. I just started dabbing in some black paint here and there.
Right?
Those look awesome.
I wish I had some white cob LED. That would be great for the flicker.
Well, I use those ice blue 50/50s in the center row, so I'm hoping my flicker's not as good as yours, I don't think. I don't think my flicker's going to be that nice.
It looks
That's
better in person.
I can see it. It looks good.
Yeah, it looks great. It looks
Thank you.
amazing. I had to put a lot of, like, right in those little V-valleys between each oval of the engine opening. I had to, like, dab in a little extra black paint there.
Well, the second set of engines I bought, they're actually touching together. There's no groove in between them.
Oh, weird. They already changed the design.
I guess let me see.
Yeah, mine have the little tiny grooves.
See, on the first one, there's little
Yeah.
grooves in between.
Yeah.
On
Yeah,
this
mine
one,
have
there's not.
mine have those. Mine have those grooves.
This one doesn't have little grooves.
I mean, if I put enough paint in there, they wouldn't have grooves.
This one just didn't have grooves. I don't know if it got redesigned or if it was just a difference in the way it printed.
You know, shapeways you never really know. I mean, it's like a nondescript blank building with like thousands of like, you know, resin printers in there probably. Like an industrial air ventilation system. And like whatever order gets thrown on whatever printer, you know they don't have all the same printers.
Probably not.
No. And what's with that new weird tan plastic they're printing everything in now?
I mean, it's fine.
Yeah, if it's
I
not,
got
if it doesn't need to transmit
Enterprise
light.
docking ports in the tan plastic, and they look great.
No,
they're
that's not
just
what I'm saying. But if you need
tan.
to transmit light, some parts should just never be in tan plastic, and they make
Well,
that
that's
the
why you have the
default.
option to print it in clear.
Yeah, but they make it the default, and if people aren't paying attention,
Well,
they're
that's
gonna get
true.
these.
I don't understand why there's such a price difference between the tan and the clear. I mean, the clear
Oh,
can't
that's on
cost
purpose
that
there,
much more,
buddy.
can it?
No, no. It's just that they found a way to charge you more money. They're like, oh, people love the clear, so what we're going to do is we'll make the clear a premium and start using cheap tan.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, because clear resin, is it more expensive, Todd?
If anything, it's pennies. Not enough that they would notice.
Yeah, I don't think there's a difference at all.
Yeah.
But it's a definite price difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Well, I mean, I can't really even breathe on this thing until all this tulip dries, which is going to be tomorrow morning.
Right.
Let me test it at least.
Tulip
if I got
works
enough.
great, but it takes forever to dry.
It does. Me and Todd had that conversation last night while it was drying on his fingertips and his beard.
That's
Oh,
supposed to use tulip in your beard.
All right, I need a little more tulip.
In your beard.
Oh, need a little more tulip there.
Yeah, I need to tulip the back side of these blue LEDs.
In your beard.
Nah, I'll pass
Not
on
your-
the beard tulip.
You don't want a beard tulip?
No.
Everybody should try a little beard tulip.
Yeah, a
Where's
little
my
tulip in the facial
It's
hair.
over here in the drawer.
Really attracts the ladies.
The ladies like the beard tulip.
Todd doesn't get any complaints, so. Need more tulip. I got a fever, and the only cure is more tulip.
In your beard.
In your beard.
True. True.
If you can't tulip your beard, what can you do? I thought we were in a
Yeah,
free
really.
country.
We are a free country.
Freedom to tulip the shit out of your beard.
Therefore, I don't have to tulip my beard.
It's not what your beard can do for tulip, but what tulip can do for your beard.
True.
I don't know.
Who needs Rogaine when you have tulip?
Okay, well, I've just tuliped one of these lights to one of these wires. They're trying to have. They're trying to
That
elope.
should block out all the blue light. I shouldn't even have to light block the main hull.
All right. I think that's enough tulip. Oh, no, there's not enough tulip. Oh, I don't care if there's a little blue light coming out of the back of the 50/50s, because the engines are blue anyway.
I built a little box for my engines.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Fancy.
Get this back together.
Oh, this 8 sync board. It's just
See,
so
I built
easy.
them in a little three-sided
Oh.
box,
Yeah.
and then
Nice.
that just fits against the engines, and it's all contained.
Yeah, I'm going to have to figure that one out. Mine are not contained.
3 pieces of styrene.
And I have that black styrene now.
Yeah, that's what I used.
that someone told me to buy. That was you, Donnie, I think, right?
Possibly.
Yeah, I got this. It's the black
You know what's
styrene
interesting?
sheet.
Yeah, I bought this.
I don't know
Evergreen.
if you can see this in detail, but can you see the planks, individual
Yeah.
planks?
Yeah.
Yes,
Right? Those planks would have been to scale.
that looks sweet.
No,
What?
but
Pull it
instead,
up again.
this is what they gave us.
Wait. Go to the back side again.
Those planks would have been scale.
Oh, those are really thin.
They are, and the wood is made out of those planks. So
Yeah.
why didn't we use just that and not this pre-made thing they have on this. Well, it looks like they branded it. You know.
Oh yeah, they like heat
That
pressed it
could
or
have
something.
those wood planks, all that planking there would have been perfect.
Well, they don't have the little cross cuts in them between each plank. Like
You wouldn't have been able to barely see that anyway. And I
you're-
gotta go.
yeah,
I gotta go spray these with 3M. So I gotta leave.
We'll just put them on upside down then.
I don't know. I just don't. I don't know. Oh, put that camera a few times. I just don't understand. I don't understand why they wouldn't have used that planking. Looks great. So, whatever. You probably want to get off of me because I'm about to go outside because I don't spray this in here. It stinks. General purpose.
Oh.
It's good for you, Todd.
3M45. That's the good stuff, Todd.
Oh yeah.
It's good for you. Puts hair in your chest.
That's what I use to reupholster my door panels on my truck.
I used that to hold up a headliner in the old Bonneville that I had.
Yeah, that's why I think that's what Chevy still uses to hold up their headliners. It only lasts a few years though.
But it works.
For 3 years. If you don't live in the South, then you got 2. Up north, you might get 4 or 5. I love the little 8 strobe light thingies. They look so good.
Arduino would have did the same thing.
But
Well, this whole ship so far, without the engines, it's only using max of like 0.15 amps. At 12
Mine was
volts.
using .0 something before I hooked up the engines.
Well, yeah, now it's probably like 0.25 or something.
Shit, I don't remember now. Hang on.
Well, actually, I got two of those SMD strips, those Cobb strips, and then 4 50/50s. I don't know, it'll probably be 0.25 when I'm done.
0.31.
Okay. Yeah, I'll probably be just a tiny bit below that. So that thing won't even stress out a 12-volt power supply.
Right? Yeah, mine's using 0.31 right now.
Yeah.
I really need to give this airbrush a good soak to get all the crap off the outside of it.
Hey, Donnie, want me to order some channel stickers for you?
Channel stickers.
Yeah, you know, from Sticker Mule when they send me the special.
I need to get some.
You get like 50 for $19 with free shipping.
That's not bad. That's
Yeah,
not
just sign
bad
up
at
for
all.
Sign up for the mailing list. I think the hologram stickers are $29 for 50, but like the white stickers and the glitter stickers, they're like 19.
That's not bad. I'll have to check that out.
Every time they send me, I just order another 50. I'm like, well, Wonderfest, every son of a bitch at this convention next year is getting a sticker. Here's a sticker, here's a sticker, here's a sticker.
Have a sticker. You want a sticker? You don't want a sticker? Too bad. You're getting a sticker.
So you remember the babies that were everywhere in the hotel?
Yeah, I never did figure out what the hell that was for.
That was just somebody leaving babies everywhere. It's like a thing. Like little Easter eggs. And so I think Wayne said he's going to start printing off, I think, little ghosts or something.
Yeah.
And he's just going to start leaving them all over the hotel at Wonderfest, just random places.
he should print little 3Ds of his head.
Yeah.
He should have little Wayne heads because everybody talks about how everybody measurement. It's a measurement, and they should be like 1
Yeah.
inch or 20
Yeah.
20 centimeters or 25
Yeah.
centimeter heads, and just
Yeah.
a bunch of his with his little glasses and his beard and bald.
Well,
And
he
there should just be a bunch
he
of Wayne
measures
heads.
everything with his head.
I
Yeah, it's
know,
like
that's
almost
what I'm
every
saying.
video. He's like, look at this next to my head. And I was just like, you know, Adam Savage has a ruler tattooed on his arm, but we're just going to have a Wayne head as our unit of measurement for
You know what?
Partworks.
Before I go to bed at night, I will send him a message and say, you know what? You need to print off your head. Just a
Yeah,
bunch
just
of little
print
Wayne
out
heads.
little-
And on the back, I'd say World of Wayne, and it'd be a little ad, you know.
Yeah, put a QR code on there to the channel
That's
or something.
perfect. Yep. Ah, that's great.
Fantastic idea.
Well, you know, he uses QR codes for all of his discount codes and everything like that anyway, so.
Yeah. It's like he recently discovered QR codes because now he
Yeah,
uses them
he
on
loves
everything.
QR codes.
Oh, they're on everything. And it's
Yeah.
probably because Bitly now has this create a QR code. You know, it's
Yeah,
just
Bitly
like create
does
a link,
have. Yep.
and that's fairly new.
Well, he
Yeah, they've-
uses what is it? Restream.
No, I know, but he creates all his links with Bitly.
Yeah.
That should be enough.
Well, this is the most LEDs I've ever put into a model on my own ever so far, besides maybe, well, the refit's not even close to being done. That'll have the record. But I think
Yeah, the refit is a lot of LEDs.
But I honestly think this Stydarium is probably the most ambitious way of me putting LEDs into a model ever.
Well, the Tidarium has, let me see, 1, 2,
The
3,
Tidarium wasn't designed
4,
for
5,
LEDs.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
You said it's 40 years old. Did they even have LEDs like that around?
No, they had
Probably not.
They had grain of wheat lights. That was it.
Mine has 11 LEDs plus 3 little pieces of LED strip.
Let's see. I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18 plus 2 strips and 8 more 50/50s. So 22
Wait a minute,
LEDs
you had 18
plus.
before the engines?
Yeah. Well, there's 2 in each wingtip, and then 2 at the
Right.
bottom of the hull. So that's 8. And then I've got 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I forgot the 2 on the bottom.
Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 SMDs for the dashboard. Oh, and there's 2 more in the view screens, so that's 10. So wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 and 8,
1, 2, 3,
16.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
4 more
See, I only
there,
use
20.
3 for the consoles.
So I have 28 LEDs plus 2 strips of cob.
I only use 3 to light up the consoles.
Oh yeah, no, I use 6 because I wanted
And
a
then
lot
I
of
use
different
2
blinking
for
patterns.
the screens up front.
Yeah, so I got 20 whatever plus the 2 cob strips.
How many different colors did you use for the consoles?
3. I used blue, red, and white
Then why did you need 6 LEDs?
because I wanted each side to blink at a different rate.
Right, but you're using fiber optic.
Yeah, but I wanted the blues to blink, like I wanted some of the blues to blink at a different rate than the other blues.
Oh, I didn't worry about that.
Yeah, so I have like my however many, 5 or 6 blue lights and 5 or 6 red lights and 4 white lights. None of them blink, like only like each pair of the white lights blink at different rates. And it actually looks like different colors because of where I glued the fiber optic onto the white LEDs. So one looks really warm white and one looks more bright white. It was an unintended side effect, but I really love it because now I've got like a yellowy white and a white blinking there.
Well, I just used blue, green, and red.
Yeah, well, and then I have the 2 greens behind the screens in the front console.
Yeah. And I mounted the green LEDs about 2 inches or so away from the console. That way it lights up all the other little areas on the front dash too.
Yeah, I just glued them right into the back of the console screens. I just hogged them out with a drill and filled them with resin.
Yeah, that's what I did, but I glued the LEDs about 2 inches back away from them.
Yeah.
And then I drilled out some of those other little holes on the dash there.
Well, that was a smarter idea.
So that the green LEDs light up not only the screens, but they light up the other little holes too.
Well, each model is like a snowflake, Donnie. No 2 are the same.
Well, you guys both seem
It
very
melts in
competitive. Oh, you
seconds.
did that? I got to do that. Oh, you did that? I got to do that.
Well, we did everything a little differently.
We did.
Pretty.
Mm-hmm.
So like Donnie's the expert on the fiber optics. So I like waited to see what he did, and then,
I ain't no expert on fiber optics.
well, more than I am. That's for damn sure.
This is maybe the third model I've built with fiber optics in it.
Yeah, like I have tiny bits of fiber optic in the Enterprise refit for like the nav lights and the strobe lights and stuff. But
Oh, I
that's out
just
of,
glued LEDs in those.
yeah, well, I put a little piece of fiber optic in each hole and left some slack outside the hole so I could paint the whole model and then snip the fiber off flush with the hull instead of having to worry about like masking the LED itself.
I used those little, what are they called? Lighthouse LEDs.
Yeah, I didn't use those. I used SMDs everywhere.
Yeah, I used a little. Well, at the time I did all that, I hadn't discovered SMDs yet.
Well, yeah, you built yours originally years ago, so like lighthouses
Yeah.
were the way to go. I mean, that's what Boyd used to use all the time. I gotta get back on the refit soon.
Well, when I finish this, I'm gonna finish my bird of prey, and then I'll get back on the refit.
Yeah, and then I got the.
You guys
the
haven't been
Chronos-
frustrated in such a long time. It's about time to get back on the refit.
Yeah, I know. Get back to a round 2 kit. Then I got the Chronos 1.
I don't know. I'm
Sitting-
kind of enjoying the refit.
Ah, Donnie, you're a weirdo. I dread just touching. I don't even like
You're
looking
not the
at
first person that's told me that.
it. It depresses me just looking at the pile of parts. But then the Chronos 1 and the Bandai Millennium Falcon. And then I still didn't build my HAL 9000. That's kind of a fairly easy build.
But that's like
though.
a 5-minute build.
Yeah, that's a quick build. But then I got
That's
a whole
like
bunch.
The 148 scale Revell SR71.
Yeah.
It took like 3 days to build. I
But
was
I've
like,
got
that's it?
I got a massive backlog of like Bandai perfect grades.
I have one.
Which one?
One Gundam.
One Gundam?
Yeah, it's a master grade. I don't even remember what it was now.
I've got. I don't
Oh
even
my
want to
God.
count.
Any
How
Cubic's
many?
having a big old sale.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
You got a link? Put it in Discord.
Just go to Anycubic.
Anycubic.com.
The Mono M5 is $135 for a resin printer.
Oh, I want like the 12K sucker. I want to go full retard.
Well, the Mono X 6K is $300.
What about the 12K?
Let me look.
I'm an Anycubic. Let me see here. Ooh, Cobra 2 Max, $549.
Pre-order.
I
Photon
don't
M3
want
Plus
a filament
is
printer. I want-
sold out.
let's see
FDM,
here.
resin, 6K. Where's the 12K?
I don't know. Here's the 6K, 4K. The Mono X is what I have. It's sold out, $249.
The M3 is 12K, ain't it?
M3 Max, let's see.
No, that's 7K.
7K, that's weird. $959? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that's what I was looking at.
I ain't asking the wife for that for Christmas. That's a, well, I could actually.
Give me a 4K.
Dude,
Where's a
4K is plenty.
Whew, mama.
Mono X2,
Let's see.
249.
Let me just see here. Let me just go to their
That's
general
not bad.
filter.
9.1 inch
Availability.
4K
Oh,
screen.
availability in stock. There we go. Let's start with that.
Well, who cares about in stock? You can go to Amazon.
Yeah. Fuck it. Let's get rid of that filter. I'm not seeing. Hold on. Let me Google this. Anycubic
Wow.
12K.
The printer is $249. A replacement screen is $100.
So the Anycubic Photon
the
Mono
screen is the printer.
5S.
Right?
Yeah.
Anycubic Photon Mono 5S. 10.1 inch 12K. First consumer grade leveling free. 3x print speed. And it's $479. All 3DP.
Yeah.
Best 3D printer, mid-size resin, 2023.
I like this one. $249.
Yeah, but you're not spending your wife's money. Like,
Right?
that's
The
her
printer I
Christmas
have
bonus.
is now only $160. That's crazy.
I want
Which
that. I
one do
want
you
this,
have?
This
I
Mono
have
5S.
the Mono 4K. It's 169
10.1
now.
inch. Is that big enough?
Where is the Mono 4K?
It's on
Air
the second
Pure
page.
plus Wash and Cure Plus. There we go. There we go. That's the big boy. I'm going to just... Do you think it'll get cheaper before Christmas?
I don't know. Up to 50% off, they're saying, but I don't know what the what that
That's not
exactly means.
50% off. I mean, this thing is... I mean, it says for the Photon
Up
Mono
to.
5S plus the Air Pure and Wash and Cure Plus is $689. $30-day after sales guarantee. I don't know about that. You can't order it now. By the time I unwrap it
Wow.
for Christmas, it'll be out of warranty.
If you click show all, it shows less than it does when you don't click show all.
Where's compare?
I'm hitting send on the email to my wife. Going Christmas. Anycubic Photon.
Really quick.
What'd you say?
The 5S is really nice. It's quick.
Okay, well, if Steve approves of the 5S, then it's got to be a good printer.
You have to use their high-speed resin, though, if you're going to use the best features.
Oh, really?
I like the X.
Oh,
too.
include high-speed resin. Oh, yeah, high-speed resin.
It'll take regular
It's-
resin, too, but it only print at regular speed.
Okay. Well, I'll probably exclusively use clear resin. Just because, like, I'm going to want clear parts more than not. And if it doesn't need to be clear, I'll just paint the part.
So I need a Cobra Pro or Cobra 2 Plus.
Well, Donnie's getting a free stupid Ender 3 Pro in June. Donnie, if you feel like driving to Atlanta, you can have it before then. I'm happy to just hand it off.
If only I had time.
You want to drive to my office in Atlanta, you could just have my office printer. I don't use it
We're
anymore.
only working every other Saturday right now. Why not?
Oh, Jesus.
Nine and a half hours a day and every other Saturday until the end of December, it looks like so far.
Yeah, this thing, it says 10.1 inch screen, 12K, leveling free, 3 times
Ooh,
faster.
we got 4 viewers now.
Wow, because we're
We
talking
started
about 3D printers.
Anycubic.
Yeah, the keywords started buzzing in the algorithm. They're like, Anycubic? They're like, oh shit, 3D printers? Oh, there's an Anycubic app. 11,520 by 5,120 resolution. Jesus God. It's pretty insane.
Yeah.
I've just
That's
been like
above my
holding.
price range.
I've been holding out until a 12K printer came below $500 basically, before adding like a wash and cure station or anything.
4K is good enough.
I want 12.
Why?
I could print. You could print it. You could print it lower res and print even faster. But if I want a finished part that's almost glossy, why not get the 12K?
It won't be glossy.
Todd, you remember our show and tell the other night?
Yeah.
Yeah, I go full tard.
Apparently.
I go just full tard. I get a hobby, full tard.
Shoe has 8K, I believe, and the clear prints don't come out any clearer than they did on the 4K. You almost can't tell the difference. The only way to make them actually clear is to spray them with clear coat.
Well, you know what? Can't hurt. I got 12K, the fast cure, resin, and what the hell?
Did you order it yet?
I already emailed it to my wife.
Well, some of us have a budget.
I already emailed it. It's done. Mono 5S. Okay, so the Mono M5 versus the Mono M5S. The Mono M5S includes, it's leveling free. It has the triple print speed, auto device
Yeah, but how
check,
often do you have to level it?
resin detection. It detects the resin you're using, apparently. Print status detection.
I think it detects how much resin you have.
I don't know, whatever it means. Probably bings your cell phone. It's like, pour more resin into me because you're not spending $4,000 on the one Adam Savage has that auto fills the resin.
Right?
Like, yeah, okay, we know your printer has, yeah, your printers are all $10,000 plus. We get it.
Wouldn't that be nice?
They were probably given to him, so don't get too
Yeah, no, they gave them those printers. I know. He didn't buy those printers, but still.
I still think that one that Wayne has is sweet for what he paid for it.
which is also probably free.
Yeah.
Or else he probably would have brought a brand name one.
He paid free, Donnie. Wayne.
Well,
Wayne,
okay, for what they're charging for it.
Anything Wayne gets on his channel is free. Like
$100.
He's got 60,000 subscribers. I mean, you know, you just get free
Well,
shit
I know,
at that
but
point. But that's his career.
$100 for a resin printer.
Yeah. 5 days left on the Anycubic sale. Well, sent it to my wife. Let me see
Yeah,
if
but it
she
won't be
feels-
here till mid-November. That's a problem. But if I get it on Amazon, it'll be here Sunday. So.
Yeah, but I asked for it for Christmas.
Oh, well then you got plenty of time to wait.
Yeah.
It'll probably go on sale for Christmas. You'll be good.
I sent her the link. Is this thing in stock? Let's see. It says add to cart. Let's see. Add to cart. Do I want... Get 3 for the price of tube. High speed gray. I don't want gray. Oh, high speed resin only comes in gray. From Anycubic at least.
What color do you need?
I want some clear too. I guess I could just print at regular speed with clear. Speaking of clear resin, did you see what's his name?
Is that water washable?
I don't care. I'll use alcohol. I don't care. I got plenty of IPA down here.
Oh, you're gonna hate it.
I stockpiled it during COVID. I got tons of it.
You're
There's
gonna
gallons.
Hate it.
Oh, it's in the garage. I don't care.
You're gonna hate it.
I've got plenty of IPA too. I got it
So
free.
much.
Scaled mods. Yeah, Todd, you saw the scaled mods, code 3s? Code 4s, whatever?
I have not. No.
Oh, they look so nice.
What are
They're-
those?
For the Ecto 1, the new roof lights, the big, the light bars.
I'm gonna use the stock
Yeah.
ones. I'm gonna build my own internals.
His are really nice.
Yeah, but I'm gonna use the stock ones because the stock ones look great. The internals suck. So I'm just gonna replace the mechanism with a belt drive, and off I go.
All
There
right.
you go. Todd thinks like I do. Why get new shit when you can just modify the old shit?
That's right.
No,
And I'll have a 3D printer. Just zoom, zoom, zoom.
a measured approach to everything. I gotta
I'm
keep the guy
cheap.
happy anyway. Yeah, he's suffering some serious clinical depression.
Are you talking about Corey?
Yeah.
Why do you say that?
Because it's true. Long history there. You could go offline and Todd will tell you the story.
I don't know if I want to know that story.
Yeah, there's a lot of drama between all the UK mod builders for the Partworks kits. Lots of drama.
Too much in my opinion.
Yeah, too much drama. It's ridiculous.
Damn it.
I just want my nice parts. That's it. After that, I'm done with you. I'm having a good, nice, solid light test here, at least on the Tardarium. The only reason I really went crazy light blocking anything is because I think the joints for the wing, you know, where the lower wings connect to the hull, Donnie, that's going to be a major light leak potential right there.
Probably.
You know, and I'm going to run mine wings down all the time. I'm probably going to glue them in place wings down so I could put some tulip in there if I really needed to, but...
Well, that's why I just put tulip on the back of the SMDs, you know?
Yeah, that's
so
why
there's
I
no
did that
white
too.
coming out inside the main hull.
Yeah, I got to put a little more tulip on the back of my
So
50/50s, I think.
hopefully I won't have any light blocking issues for the wings.
Yeah.
Because there shouldn't be any light in there.
Shouldn't and won't. Are two different things.
I know.
Yeah. I'm going to get a little more surgical with my tulip, I guess, here. Let's see. Let me do this over the floor so I don't spooge tulip everywhere like Todd did the other night.
I did.
No more there.
I love trains.
Todd, you like trains?
I love trains.
Really? Hang out in Steve's cave. He's
Well, I
got
wouldn't
old
be in his
trains.
cave. I'd be outside with the trains.
Hear that, Steve? He'd ignore you for the train traffic.
Steve, I understand.
Or in for the train traffic. So I love trains.
See? Steve would understand. If they made a big boy part work, he'd be building it with me.
Yeah, oh yeah.
There's almost more tulip in this kit now than LEDs by weight. That's why they sell this tulip in such big bottles. Use a shit ton of it. Okay. I think my 50/50s.
They sell it in big bottles so everybody can paint fabric with it. That's what it's made for.
You know, I think I used this stuff in grade school. In like 4th grade, we were making T-shirts or something in class one day, in art class. We were like, okay, time for T-shirt making day. Yeah, we're running a sweatshop. I think they were selling those things out of the back of the school.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, have
Bucks-
a good
Bucks-
one, Buck.
Buck's had enough.
Buck's
You've been
done.
unusually
But I haven't seen
quiet
Buck
tonight,
Buck,
Buck.
I haven't seen you building anything. Have you been building?
Yeah.
Let's see. Show us what you got. So we make Buck big.
I got
See
it.
his progress.
We take these floors off, which weren't here before.
Oh, Duck's bought the fancy blue painter's tape from 3M.
I has walls.
Oh,
at
did you,
that.
you sanded them
That looks
down?
good.
Oh wow.
Looks nice,
I
man.
love it.
What
That's a
I
lot of
had to
doors.
do, I did some
Or
some
whatever they are.
sanding. Well, those doors reach for what would be a room, but I did some sanding to fix that curve issue. Instead, you know, I had to put wood strip in here anyway to brace it. I just used a little bit of extra on top where it was leaking, where I had light leaks. It's
Nice.
close enough here that I'm going to have to put a little small strip on the top here, but it's not going to be bad.
Like for the wall to sit up against.
Yeah, for the wall to this wall here is supposed to come all the way to the floor, and there's a slight gap because of this here. I might just sand this down here, but if I do that,
I wonder why they made the walls curved if the deck is flat.
I think
The
the wood
deck-
just warped.
No, the deck here is supposed to be a lot more curved than it is.
Really?
Oh.
It would have curved this deck a lot more. It's just my skills at building a curved deck.
Stacking
Not that
tolerances.
Yeah. Well, if you look, you see there's a gap down there. It's supposed
Yeah,
to be
yeah.
curved that much more.
Oh, the
funny-
floor is supposed to be
Yeah,
curved
but the-
up.
And see, the problem is down below. You see how I've got a little bit of a gap there?
Okay.
I didn't get the floor down far enough.
Oh, in the middle?
Yeah, on the top of this roof.
Yeah.
But it's a really pronounced curve. But it's lessons learned. When I get done, it's gonna look good.
Well, that's all that counts.
Yeah, that's what
Exactly.
matters.
Plus, oh, I don't have a plug handy. It's not made to be lit either.
Are you using copper strip to light everything?
It's bus.
It's a bus bar. I love
Yeah.
it.
Copper tape, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leftover
Cool.
copper tape from my wife does stained glass, and she said because she hasn't done it in a few years, she's decided that the 5-year-old tape is no good anymore for her stained glass. I'm like, okay, I'll take it.
Right?
Because let me think. I have upstairs a model of the old Ironsides. I forget the name of the ship, but that copper tape will work really good to do the copper on the bottom of a chip. You know, copper plates on the ships between when they
Is
were
that-
wooden and when they were steel.
Wait. Is that the USS Constitution?
Yes,
Okay.
I actually have.
Good Google food, Ian.
No. I actually visited that ship when I was in Boston once.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is I have 3 of the kits that are from the 196 that were made in the 70s. So I should have a full good kit out of that.
That was the first time I ever met a lesbian tour guide.
Hmm.
Was at the USS Constitution in Massachusetts. And then we went to a really expensive steakhouse, and it wasn't, it was pretty good. It was all right. And then we had the worst pizza ever in Boston. Don't ever get pizza in Boston. But yeah, the Constitution's a cool ship.
Yeah.
They still sell that thing every now and then, I think, right?
It's
Or is that the
actually
one in New
still-
York?
No, I believe the Constitution is actually still on the Navy's active roster.
Yeah, it's still commissioned.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watch too much YouTube naval shit, clearly.
Well, and when I put the floors, which I still hate the fact that each floor is made out of 4 pieces, but when I put them on, I'm not sure how often, but I'm going to put lights on the outside on the walkway too, because I still got stanchions to go up here. There's a lot of work still to go.
Well, what
on.
kind of lights did they use on that thing? Were they like old gas lights or something, or were they?
Yeah.
So you're gonna get some like
Actually-
little flicker flame effect LEDs or something?
Yeah, I've already got some.
Oh,
The
nice.
SMDs.
Yeah, the
And-
flame effect, I think they call it.
Yeah, and this ship actually is still in existence. There's a website that I use that has 3D basically a 3D walkthrough. Somebody went through with the camera, kind of like Todd did that one time on the Titanic website. But I can go out there and I can actually walk through the ship and see, get details. That's
It's
one
like-
of the things I did for the boiler deck.
Is it still like in existence, floating somewhere?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit! I just found it online. Wow. Oh, look at it go! Look at that.
hmm
Oh, that dining room is really narrow. Holy Christ!
Yeah. But each one of these red doors, like I said, is a cabin.
Well, there's a deck. It looks like a dining hall now, and all those doors are just behind random dining chairs, and it's just like one long open deck on this website.
Hang on, let me.
Oh yeah, and the doors are little cabins. No, you're right. You're right. I see it. But the center aisle is a dining deck in between all the cabin doors with like an old wood stove in the middle to heat the area.
Uh huh.
Ah, it's crazy.
It's a pretty cool ship. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I just pulled up the website. But if you go up to the top, there's a link. Right in the
Yeah,
first,
for the 3D interactive 3D tour. Yeah, yeah, I see it. Oh,
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's what I used for a lot of my reference.
Oh, look at that. Oh, you can go inside. Oh my God, that is cool as shit. Oh wait, so each cabin has an outer door and then an inner door. So the outer door goes out to the, the walkway outside, and then the inner door goes into the dining hall in the middle.
Actually, the one I'm looking at right now, it has the outer door on either side, the inner door on either side, and it says straight across.
Yeah. They don't show
And
the cabins.
The doors are white, but on Model Expo, they had red doors, and I was like, that looks pretty cool. I like it.
Yeah. It's a cool old ship. There's a lot of wood stoves in there. Oh, they got spittoons.
Matter of fact, if you go up on the Hurricane deck,
Polished
which is the
brass
top deck,
spittoons.
it looks like it is out in the ocean.
Hey, polished brass spittoons were the shit back in the day.
Yeah. Oh, these cabins are really prison cell looking. Oh boy.
But you got to remember when this was made. This is the 18.
Yeah.
1890.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I mean,
Those
if you
little
look
wood
at
stoves.
look at how narrow the stairs are. If you go down from the Hurricane deck to the boiler deck, which is odd. The boiler deck is above the boiler deck that has the boiler.
Yeah. Wow. Boiler. Let me go down to the Oh my God, those boilers! They look like Texas smokers just hanging out in the bottom of the ship.
Yeah.
Did they cook brisket in there?
I don't think so.
No. Oh, coal fire. There's the coal pile. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nifty.
I didn't put the coal in, but I do have that area. And if you look at the back of the boiler, I have a brass. It's just a brass rod that runs back into the back of the ship. That brass, that pipe, is actually the steam pipe that runs the paddle wheel.
Cool.
Are you gonna put the coal in?
I might. I should, because I be a little bit tricky to do it, but I do have what I can put in. It's when I was looking at it, it's a little bit finer than I'd like.
Oh. Yeah, but you can get bigger pieces.
I actually looked. This is
Like
what
obviously this is not coal, but there's all sorts of ballast gravel that I have from my train days, and you can get gravel like this. And this looks, if this was black, it looked like coal.
That's actually a pretty good idea.
You mean if I paint this?
No, so it's called this stuff is called natural talus, medium size. And if this was black, there's your coal.
Huh.
And it's just ballast for making railroad tracks. So if you
Where
go
would
look
you
on
get
like Woodland Scenic, that's what this is. You can
Woodland
get this. You
Scenic
can
has
get
some
this in
awesome
black.
shit.
Yeah, you can get this in black, and this is just medium size. The color I think was natural talus, but I use this for my T800.
Todd just rated the spice rack for a jar for railroad ballast.
Hey, and guess how good this works?
Yeah, probably
Hey,
fantastic.
I
I
have
can
all
pour
kinds of little bushes and shit that are from
Dude, this stuff is
Woodland
fantastic.
Scenics.
Yeah, I have some. I got my dad a whole bunch of Woodland Scenics when he visited Atlanta. We went to Hobbytown. He went crazy in that Woodland Scenics aisle.
And this is ballast. The ballast stuff is really too small for what you're looking for.
Yeah, that's really tiny.
But this stuff would be perfect if it
What
was
is
just
that?
black. It says natural talus medium.
Okay, medium ballast, 32-ounce shaker. It comes in that shaker, yeah.
Wait, Todd, it comes in that shaker?
No, it doesn't. Comes in
Well,
black cans or jugs with flip tops.
You
Very,
can
very
get
close.
a lot of the Woodland Scenic stuff in a shaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad bought a whole bunch. I bought him a whole kit of making flowing water.
Yeah. You don't
all
want the
the-
ballast because the ballast is very fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad
Oh,
just
this-
builds
this
miniature
Natural
dioramas.
talus. See if we can find that. See if it
Oh, he
comes in
builds
different colors.
dioramas?
Yeah, he does little one. If I had to put them in a scale, I'd say they're not even 1/44th. They're really, really small.
That's
He'll
cool.
do an entire fishing village on a piece of 6x8 foam board.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if he's doing it that much anymore. He's
that's
84
nice.
now.
I've
But
got
he used to do
cinders,
these.
fine ballast, or mine run coal from Woodland.
I used to break them a lot as a kid. He didn't put them
Well,
on
what
high enough
scale is
shelf.
your What scale is your chaperone?
Chaperone is 1/48th, I believe.
Okay, so HO is 1/87th.
Oh,
So you
know
need
what?
something that's basically double sized for your HO scale.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is so this is lump coal, the mine run coal, the exact same stuff.
It's just already painted black.
Let's see what the cinders look like. The cinders don't show the bag.
I'm not really seeing any
I could
blinking lights
honestly
anymore.
just, like I said, I could paint these rocks black and glue them in there. Who's at the dentist?
Bye,
Me?
Donnie. What you grinding
Sorry,
on,
I'll mute.
buddy? No, mute. What are you grinding on? It's not that loud.
I'm trying to get this little box I built for the engine to fit in right.
I was just saying,
Oh.
it sounded like you were at the dentist.
It needs a little massaging.
I wonder if Hobby Lobby carries this stuff.
Mine does.
I'll have
But
to
my
look.
Hobby Lobby has a very big train section. It's the size of a small movie theater.
I
just
don't
the train
think my
section.
Hobby Lobby has a train section at all.
Our Hobby Lobby does.
No,
My Hobby Lobby was an 8-screen movie theater before it was a Hobby Lobby. I mean, Hobby Town. Sorry, Hobby Town.
Well, I
Has
don't
it.
have a Hobby Town.
Yeah, we don't either.
You should move to the civilized world.
I live in the civilized world. We just don't have a hobby town.
Now, you live
I
with
think-
Hickok 45.
Hey, you live in Atlanta. You ain't got much room to talk.
Hey, I got stuff here though.
That actually, the talus is actually what I need. Let me see. Wednesday,
Yeah, I know it comes
October
in different
18th.
colors.
Well, that's the thing is it's all, none of it is black. At least not on
No.
Amazon.
You can paint it.
I know, that's what I was thinking. It comes as natural, but just because that's on Amazon.
I usually end up painting most of the scenic stuff I use anyway because it's all in bright ass color.
Yeah, like natural rock color.
Yeah. But yeah, for $5, that's a bag big enough to take care of both sides.
Yeah, for dioramas, you know, sand doesn't look like sand until you paint it to look like you think sand looks like.
It's right.
Yeah, this is natural sand. Yeah, it doesn't look sandy enough to me. I gotta paint it. This grass doesn't look grassy enough. I'm gonna hit it with a little paint.
The only problem is it's $5 and $5 in shipping. Damn it.
Well, you can't always get free shipping on Amazon for hobby products. I mean,
I know.
that's like the most that's the biggest offender of not having free shipping on Amazon is like all these obscure hobby products we use. It's always like you got to pay for shipping. They're just like, nope, we're not paying the Amazon tax and giving them, you know, fulfillment by Amazon and their free shipping. Like these hobby shops can't afford to do that. So like they have to charge you for shipping because that's reality is shipping is not free for the seller.
Well, that's because most of the people who are buying hobby products are looking for the lowest price.
Yeah.
And the ones that have free shipping simply add the shipping to the price.
Yep.
Yeah, so like you get a bottle of paint that has free Amazon shipping, like let's say a 23 mil bottle of Tamiya, it's like $7 or $8. But if you go to eBay, it's like $2.69 and it's $4 shipping. But if you buy like 6 jars, it's only $5 shipping. So I'm like, shit, I'll just do it this way and just buy it from the hobby shop on eBay.
You know, thinking about it, I think my hobby lobby does have train stuff. It's right next to it's a couple aisles over from the model shop.
Ours does.
Hobby Lobby might have some of it.
Ours has got a whole fucking one side of an aisle.
God, I hope-
One side of an aisle is train stuff.
I hope my quick trip to Hobby Lobby with Wayne doesn't turn into like an all-day event. I'm like, Wayne, you got an hour. Get on FaceTime with Esther and you're done. In 1 hour, 60 minutes. That's all we got. I'm not Uber.
All right, guys. Like you said, I'm gonna get out of here.
All right. Gesundheit, whoever that was.
And me.
Jesus.
Is that
That was
Steve?
Todd.
That was
No,
me.
wasn't me.
No, that sounded
Oh,
like a Steve
Steve?
sneeze.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like a burly sneeze.
Always
Bless you,
six times.
So, see you guys on Sunday.
All right, buddy.
Have a good one, Buck.
All right, Buck. Yeah, I'll be here Sunday probably. Wife's away.
Well, if the wife's away, don't you have to babysit the dogs?
Well, as long as he takes a dump and goes pees outside, I'm good for like 4 or 5 hours at least. As long as he makes his potty, I'm good.
I'm fixing to jump off of here in a little bit.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go upstairs and heat up a frozen pizza or something. Ooh, I had pasta salad. I forgot. Made a pile of pasta salad. All right. Well, yeah. I mean, my tulip's not drying any quicker.
Now, tulip takes
No.
forever to dry.
I know. It'll be dry tomorrow. Turn off the power to my LEDs. They've all been running nice and solid. Haven't shorted anything out, thankfully. Quit while I'm ahead.
Kaboom!
Yeah, 2 power, 2 LEDs. I like those little labels they put on there. It's very funny, guys. Very funny.
Well, you did kind of earn it.
I totally did.
Right?
Well, I didn't try to bullshit them. I'm like, I don't know how I backfed shorted this thing out, but I managed to blow your circuit board up completely, and I need another one. They're very nice at Evan Designs.
Arduino.
All right, Arduino man, whatever. For the rest of us, they were very, very, very kind at Evan Designs, and they got my order out same day. I think I called him.
Well, being that it's a guy probably working out of his apartment, I'm pretty sure that was easy.
No, there's like 3 or 4 of them there. Every time I call, I get a different person. I mean, sometimes I call, I get the lady on the phone, but I've had at least
That's
2
his
other
mom.
people answer the phone there. No, it's his wife.
Yeah, that's her mom.
It's his wife.
It's her basement they're working out of.
I think it's.
That's right.
I think it's about 3 of them, maybe, probably about 3 of them working there. And I don't care if they're out of basement. Their products are nice. They're convenient. And they do exactly what I need them to do. So,
I'll just stick with my $5 Arduinos.
yeah, like I said, I'll get there someday, but not for this.
Hey, by the way, Todd,
Yes, sir.
have you tried any of those AT Tiny 88 development boards?
No.
They're Arduino compatible. They're just less output pins than an Arduino.
They got less memory too. They only got like 6K of memory available, so you
Yeah.
can't do it.
But I mean, for most of what I use, the amount of pins they have and the amount of memory they have is more than enough.
Yeah, if all you're doing is blinking stuff for a model, they're perfect. Or even driving the soundboard.
I've thought about buying some of those. You can get like 10 of them for $20.
Mm-hmm. Or 86 cents a piece on Alibaba.
That's more than 10 for 20. Or, well, that's $2 each. I thought he said 20 for 10.
Yeah, but the
86
ones that are
cents?
10 for
Jeez.
20 are they're not the bare chips. They're on little boards, just like an Arduino Nano.
Yeah. All you gotta do is you do have to solder the pins on.
Yeah. I don't use the little headers anyway. I just solder right to the board.
Yeah, for if I'm making a prop, that's what I do. So I have a nice solid connection. Plus, you can fit it into a case better if you don't have the pins.
Right. Same way with fitting it into a model. This one I got in the Tydarium, I just soldered straight to the board and then glued it on the inside of the ship.
There you go.
But I was thinking about trying some of those. I mean, I don't use anywhere near all the pins on Arduino anyway. Like the Tydarium, I'm using 4 pins. 5 pins. I'm using 5 pins out of 13.
Gotta add more alert keywords to the mediocre modelers group.
Alert keywords.
Yeah, we put alert keywords like we had alert keywords for like rivet counter, mod, admin. And then we started adding them for like Ukraine, and then I just had to add keywords for Israel, Palestine, Gaza, Hamas, and IDF. Because someone was like, I bought, in honor of Israel, I bought a Merkava model tank model kit. And then somebody had a snarky, nasty remark in the comment section. I'm like, ah, God, here we go. It was just like the whole Russia-Ukraine thing. If someone posted up a photo of a model they built of like, a T-72, everybody would just jump on them and attack them. How dare you build a Svedska kit, whatever the brand, the Russian brand is.
Zvezda.
Vedza, yeah. They were like, oh, you're supporting blah, blah, blah. I'm like, no, guys, stop it. It's a friggin' model kit. The guy wanted to build the T-72. And now it's like if someone wants to build a Merkava or whatever, like, they're, blah, 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 you're supporting blah, blah, blah. It's just too much. We don't want any of that BS. We want none of the drama. So, like, I had to add more keywords to automatically alert us. It's like, I don't know how many members are in there now. It's a lot. Most of them are, like 99% of them are just awesome, nice people. They're just modelers. They just want to share and help, and that's it. There's just always those few idiots in there that have to put their personal political things in there and stir the pot. And stirring the pot gets you one place, the ban hammer.
Yeah, that's what I was fixing to say. Just introduce them to the door.
Yeah, that's what I had to do today. I gave the first 2 people today for the whole Israel thing just a warning. I said, like, listen, same thing with Ukraine, Russia. I'm like, we don't need it in here. We also had one for like the Dallas Air Show crash. We had B-17 as a keyword because like people were doing, they were getting on about that, and we're like, calm down. When the stupid submersible imploded that was going down to the Titanic, we had to put Titanic as a keyword. So every time Mark's Mods posts part of his Titanic build video, YouTube videos on Mediocre, I always get an alert. And I'm like, no, ignore. It's just Mark building his Titanic. That can go. It's okay. But like, yeah, it's there's so many, like, if you're in a big group on Facebook, we have so many keywords that automatically set off an alert to the moderators. Like, half of the time it's benign, the other half are like, Jesus, okay, I gotta delete this. And then if the person keeps doing it, we keep track of how many warnings they get and how many posts were deleted, and then we're like, after 2 or 3, we're like, okay, you're gone, bye, have a nice day. See you next life.
That's ridiculous.
The group is very big, but I'll be honest, my workload on it is not too bad most days. I'll go 2 weeks where it's just like the daily thing where I just have to say, it's just Mark building Titanic part work, or this is a benign thing where someone said, look at the rivet detail on these panels, it's fantastic. And I'm like, ignore. And then one day I'll get like, you have 43 administrative alerts. I'm like, Jesus, what happened? And today it was the whole Merc of a tank post. But the guy could have said, I just ordered a Merc of a tank. But there's no picture, And he said, in honor of... I'm like, listen, I'm half Jewish, dude. But you can't put the shit on here. I don't care. So it's just like, we just don't want any of the BS. No drama. And then, God forbid, we ban someone. They go to, like, the Scale Modelers Critique Group or the official Scale Modelers Critique Group, who both have rules for no outside drama, and they'll go post their drama there to complain about us, and then we have to go to their mods and be like, he's violating your rule for outside drama. He did this. We did this. Now he's crying like a baby about it. And they're like, okay, thanks, no problem. And they usually cross honor, like professional courtesy, and delete his crap. Then the guy gets banned from every modeling group on Facebook, and like, what have you done for yourself, dude? You've just blacklisted yourself from Facebook modeling groups. But, and they're usually the people that, like, they dance on the line. They dance back and forth on the line, like, this is benign and this is me being a douche. And they walk the line for months and months and months. I'm like, well, we can't really ban you for this, but you're kind of a dick. And we'll remove this post and that post, and we'll turn off commenting. But then they always step over the line, and we're like, gotcha now. Boom, you're gone. Yeah. No paycheck for that. Just the satisfaction in keeping the jackasses out of the groups. So, like, new people coming into the hobby can have a comfortable environment to, like, share and be helped with, like, building models. If anyone needs help, it's me. I appreciate good groups like that.
Right.
Everybody could learn more. Like, Steve learns a new trick every now and then. Donnie learns a new trick every now and then. Todd learns a new trick. I learn a new trick almost every time I build anything from everybody. But you need that.
Same.
If you don't have that, what's the
point?
It's no fun. Yeah, you always want to... Somebody always knows more than you. And if you can't filter out the noise and you get into a group where there is that somebody you could learn from, but there's so much other noise of BS, that's not a good group, and you're going to leave. And you might get disenfranchised from just being in the hobby altogether. So, keeping it a welcoming environment. And Donnie, I misread your comment on my, when I said rockers, I did say rockers. I didn't say rocker arms for the push rods.
You said rocker
Zero.
covers.
Well, no, there was rocker covers. These little covers over the rockers. Those are rocker covers. Because they don't have exposed rockers on this engine. There's a little cover over the rockers.
Well, what you were holding up was the rocker arm.
Well, no, I hold the rocker arm and then I glued on the rocker cover. And then I probably minced words a little here and there. But yeah, you got me. I think, maybe.
Send him a sticker. What are you waiting for?
Donnie's
Well, I wasn't
getting
trying
a
to get you. I was just trying to say those are
Yeah,
rocker
no.
arms.
Donnie's getting a fucking 3D printer next year, Todd. He doesn't need a sticker. He'll get stickers.
You're buying
with
him a
3D
3D printer?
No, I'm giving him one of my my Ender 3 Pros. I have 2. But I don't like to leave.
You're
an
giving
Ender
out 3D
3
printers? I want one.
No, I only have 2. I'm keeping
Well,
one.
I mean, if you're
because,
giving them out.
Well, I'm keeping one because one of these days, Steve said he would teach me to adjust all the PIDs. I think, right, to make it work
PID
really.
setting, the bed temperature. I
Steve
just
would
ordered
learn.
on Prime Day. I just ordered. We have a second Ender Pro here, 3 Pro. I just ordered Prime Day 13, the Creality direct drive unit for it, and the Sprite head, and I ordered the newest motherboard that they have for it.
Yeah, but it's not really an Ender 3 Pro anymore by the time you're done with it.
No, but I've always wanted to do an upgrade on the 3D printers. So I figured, hey, this is. I mean, the crazy.
Yes. So one of these days, Steve, I gotta get you on Discord. We'll do a video chat and maybe I'll do a screen share. We just got on Teams and you could just be like, here, let me fix your fucking 3D Pro for you. Like, I just wanted to print decently. You
That's
know?
what YouTube's for.
No. Steve's way better than YouTube. I've watched the YouTube
Oh,
stuff.
I'm not disagreeing.
I prefer somebody with zero patience, a gruff attitude that knows everything to teach me.
Well, no, not Katrina's not doing it. I am.
Ha! There it is.
Oh, shots fired. Well,
There's the sleeping on the couch. Right there.
I
No.
I prefer the surly, grizzled, angry teacher that just says, shut up and let me frickin' show you how this works.
Oh, God. Can I please be involved to that?
Um,
I want Steve to just unleash. I want you to unleash.
I
I want you to be able to just be yourself, Steve.
Gruff teacher doing. I said, "You're not doing it. I am."
Yeah, Steve.
And
Steve,
Todd laughed really hard.
I did. I laughed really hard because it was
Oh
funny.
my God, that was.
But I want Steve to like unplug the nice button and just like be honest with Ian, and I want to be just sitting in the room. That's all.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, Steve, we'll do a conference with Todd, and he'd be like, Ian, you friggin' idiot, click this.
No, you don't want that.
No, I do. I really enjoy it. Like
Trust me.
listen,
Most people have a file with their employment. Wherever I work, I usually have a file cabinet.
No, like Steve, like honestly, like one of the first really good IT guys I worked with that taught me a lot. He was directly descended from the Vikings. He ate like 6 buttered rolls every morning for breakfast, and he watched snuff porn at lunch every day. I never learned so much from one IT guy in my entire career, and he was an angry SOB. And he would literally slap me in the back of the head and be like, "No, do it this way."
NCIS style.
Yes, sir. I prefer that teaching, kind of like military drill instructor teaching.
Listen to me, damn it.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about. You don't. You asked for my help. Now shut the f up and take what I say as gospel.
Well, that's when I had the computer repair business. That's why I got it. I would go to a client's house and fix their computer, and the first thing you would tell me is how to fix it, or they tell me about how their brother's uncle, cousin's sister's brother's boyfriend. Like, you should do this to fix it. Well, then you need to call him. I'll be out in the car eating a Twinkie.
Yeah.
Well, if you know how to fix it, then
Yeah, can you do it?
Yeah, Steve, we all learned not to do house calls a long time ago.
Well, I started back, before, mid-'80s.
Okay, so that was when I was still in diapers. No, I
Yeah.
was mid-'80s. I was out of diapers.
That's how computer places ran back then. They either brought it into you or you went out to them.
Well, back then you actually had to fix things. You know, after that it was just swapping out parts.
Well, no, even back then it was pretty much swapping out parts, but the trick was to know what to swap out.
Yeah.
Right?
That's the problem with the kids coming out nowadays. They just hang parts until they got no diagnostic skills whatsoever.
It's called the parts cannon. Just start
Called-
spraying new components at it until it works.
So it works. Yep.
No critical thinking skills anymore in the world. So Donnie, you might have had a better idea than me because you're building an engine module, and I glued all my engines right to the bottom of the hull.
That sounds like two different approaches for sure.
Yeah,
It
very
is.
different approaches.
Very
I
different
built
approaches.
up 2 styrene tubes to mount all my lights to off the bottom of the hull plate, and he built a little engine module block.
I just
guarantee
built
you,
a
when we
little
get to-
3-sided box.
When we get to Wonderfest next year, Donnie's engines are going to look at least 4 times as good as mine.
I don't know about that, but
I'm pretty confident.
hopefully it'll control the light leaks.
Well, whatever you can't do with the styrene, you're just going to fill it in with tulip.
Or milliput.
Whatever. Same difference, but some light blocking material. Huh. I gotta put my bottom strobes in, but I can't do that just yet.
One of these days, I'll get back to building a model.
One of these
Yeah,
days.
when's that gonna be?
After
We're still
Halloween.
waiting. Yeah, no shit.
After Halloween. Well, after Halloween's gonna be the warranty claims for a week or 2, right?
Well,
All
yeah,
sales final.
I'm getting them now. You know, a lot of people. I got to figure out how to do this with the customers. A lot of people don't realize that a relay does not supply power.
Yeah.
It just switches the power that you're putting into the relay.
Yeah, and people don't realize that, so they think they're going to get this thing, and then they hook their motor or whatever up to it, and it doesn't work. You know.
You're like, no, you need a power supply on one leg of the relay to supply the motor power. The relay is just going to be a switch
Mm-hmm.
on a timer and whatever. Yeah, no, I get it. It's like those people with cars back in the day. They're like, oh, I just wired fog lights directly into my headlight circuit and it blew out the whole thing. I'm like, you needed the relay, you friggin' moron. You use the headlight circuit to trigger the relay, and then you run a direct 12 volt from the battery to the input of the relay. And they're just like, huh? I'm like, oh my God, it comes with a diagram in the baggie.
Yeah, but who reads the instructions?
Oh my God, yeah. I got a pile of automotive relays floating around for shit like that from back in the day. They just won't fit in a model kit or I'd still be using them.
Well, we're slowing down, so it's getting better.
Oh, that's good. I don't see a lot of more of those clear yellow or green rimmed folders hanging around.
Hey, but it's money, right?
Yeah,
Well,
I have one problem.
It's the livelihood.
It pays for the models.
Well, it's one of
Does
the
it?
multiple livelihoods.
Yeah, it's like all these zombies that I'm painting.
Well, Steve's got like 3 businesses going, I think.
Are they businesses, or I mean, do they make good money, or is it like a hobby that you just do every?
Well,
year?
they're all hobbies. They were all supposed to ramp up for retirement, but COVID pushed everything ahead because I don't do programming anymore since COVID. So, like the Halloween stuff, that was supposed to be for 2 more years. When I retired, that's what I was going to do. But
You don't do programming since COVID?
Well, I specialized in transportation software for seniors and disabled, power transit, and everything shut down at COVID. Everyone went, like the agency I'm with, we went from 12,000 rides a month to 400
No more
Wow.
handy vans.
when they shut everything down. So all of a sudden, people could do their schedules, on the back of a bar napkin. And then Teledoc, started hitting real big, and Medicaid's figured out how much, because they spend a lot of money on transportation. They suddenly realized that maybe we just give the docs a spiff if they just do a Teledoc instead of bringing the person into their office.
Well, Teledoc's
So-
free now for a lot of insurance companies.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
You don't pay a copay.
so it's like the whole face of transportation changed, and if you sell a transportation package, you got to live with that thing for 10 years. And I'm not going into my 60s, supporting people with that. So I just said, okay, shut that one down, close that door, open another. That's when I started doing the YouTube.
There you go.
And then you found us, and you regretted it ever since.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, he only regretted it after you brought me in.
That is true.
Steve was only like, who the fuck is this guy?
Especially after that one night.
Oh, well, yeah, it was
Oh, my
Steve's
God.
first experience with me was the bourbon night with my buddy from Indiana, where he
I don't
brought
think
the
that was my
bourbon
first
down.
one.
That was not the first one.
No,
Oh,
I
it was-
wasn't the first one.
Was that the second
That
one?
was just the most memorable one.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a shit show. That was a shit show. That's why
Well,
I'm
the
like,
thing is,
you know
nobody
what?
could really tell you were drinking. That's the important part.
That's right.
Oh, they
None
thought
of us
I
could
was.
tell how drunk you were.
They thought I was just that much of an asshole. Yeah, I know. It was funny. It's my personality doesn't really change all that much from sober to completely shit faced.
Nope, you
It's
do
just the-
expose all your buttons though when you're drunk, and it's really easy to fire you up.
But yeah. Once
Unusual.
you, yeah, it's
It
super
just
easy.
intensified.
Yeah, and I had fun all night long with that.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. I was like, oh, Steve, am I still invited to the hospitality suite for Wonderfest? I'm like, promise only Miller Lite. I was like, I promise I'll keep the bottle of Tito's in my hotel room. That's only for afterwards. It's just to go to sleep.
I can't handle beer. Beer is nasty.
I never got the taste for beer.
Same.
I've had beer. I'm not a huge fan.
No. Mm-mm.
I like
I got-
rum.
Get somebody else.
I like vodka. I'm not a big fan of tequila.
I like
Southern
everything. That's the problem.
Southern
I
Comfort.
don't discriminate. Oh, SoCo. No more SoCo. When my wife, when she was my girlfriend, she was in college, and she was 19, I was 25, and her and all her roommates are like, we need like 4 handles of SoCo. And I'm like, okay. And I just went to the state store in Pennsylvania, and I got the SoCo. And then they're having a party, and they're like, we need a keg. And I went to the state store in Pennsylvania, and I got the half keg of MGD. Steve, MGD from the state store in Pennsylvania. And they're like, oh, your boyfriend's awesome. And then I'm like, I drank so much SoCo the first year I was dating her when she was in college. I was just like, this stuff is fucking disgusting. I don't know how anybody could drink this. They're like, well, you're 25. And I'm like, oh, so it's like genetically only acceptable for people under the age of 21 to drink SoCo and lime? I don't know. But neither of us have touched it since her like sophomore year in college.
Yeah, and I prefer 100 proof.
Ugh. Yeah. No SoCo. Yes.
That and some cranberry juice.
Bourbon, whiskey, good clear tequila,
I like whiskey.
Or fuzzy navel.
Tito's.
I think
Oh, you
Donnie, though, I think you have to like whiskey just because where you're at. You just have to.
from
Yeah.
Tennessee. I mean, you're
Yeah,
you're
I
in
mean,
whiskey country.
Like they probably throw you out of the state if you don't, right?
They
I'm
give
from
you
Tennessee, and my grandfather was from Ireland, so
Listen, when they cut the umbilical on a baby in Tennessee when they're born, they rub whiskey on the umbilical cord wound.
well, you got to sterilize it.
Yeah.
They're just like little Jack Daniels, or there you go.
Nah, Sexton, Irish whiskey.
I looked for the Sexton. I couldn't find the Sexton at my local place.
That's good shit.
I tried to find it. I mean, my wife's going away this weekend, so I'm like, oh, I'm going to get me a bottle of something good.
Isn't that what you're
And-
trading? You're trading the 3D printer for a bottle of that, right? At Wonderfest?
Yeah, 1 bottle of Sexton for a Ender 3 Pro.
Sounds like a good deal to me.
Yeah.
I
Hey,
just
Well,
bought a
Katrina.
new
I,
bottle tonight.
I don't have anything else. Oh, go ahead.
Can we please recognize Katrina as the savior of our stomachs at Wonderfest for getting all the food?
Right?
She had to go through hell.
Oh
It
well.
was like a total Uber Eats failure, and Katrina had to just drive out there her damn self and like
Well,
take over.
Everything was fine until we got to that $78 pizza.
It was 2 miles away.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
that
still
was
talk about
ridiculous.
that. We still
Yeah, I
laugh
know.
every time we get pizza. $78.
I still tell my wife, I'm like, yeah, so honey, so Katrina did the you thing, honey, and she was being all hospitable, and she was ordering food, and she was making sure everybody like had like there was crudité and there was beverages, and the food was on the way, and then Uber fucking shit itself in friggin' Kentucky, and Katrina just had to like strap on her Glock and her like bulletproof vest and her leather jacket and just go out there and get that $80 pizza herself. But you were the food hero.
This looks like it would be important.
Cherry Coke Zero.
Oh God, stop drinking Coca-Cola. Did you ever put a set of teeth in a can of Coke in grade school and watch how they
Cherry
dissolved
Coke
over a
Zero
week?
is good.
No, all Coca-Cola is poison.
Huh?
All soft drinks are poison, but that doesn't mean they don't taste good.
Well, you put a set of teeth in a glass of water. You put a set of teeth in a glass of milk. You put a set of teeth in a glass of Coca-Cola. A week later, you're only gonna have 2 sets of teeth left, and it's not gonna be the one that was in the Coca-Cola.
Well, I usually don't keep a mouthful of soda in my mouth for a week. I usually swallow it.
I'm
Yeah,
just
that's the
saying
thing.
it's just the gist of that stuff is pretty acidic and kind of.
Look at those blinking lights on Donnie's desk. I like it, Donnie.
Thank you.
My lights aren't blinking. I turned off my
Oh,
power
look at
supply.
that.
Hey,
I don't want to
I'm like
tempt
Donnie.
fate.
That's a good rate. That's a good blink rate right there.
Thank
Let's
you.
make Donnie big. And his engines are flickering.
Oh yeah, look at that.
And all done by Arduino. I'm so proud of him.
Arduino.
Mine done by credit card.
I had to go back and rewrite the whole freaking Arduino program.
But you learned, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah, now
I
you can do it
learned from
yourself.
that
You don't
night.
need me no more.
I learned from that night we were sitting talking on Discord.
Yeah.
Although I still don't understand the little function thing you did. That
That's
just went
okay.
right over my head. But
I got blinking lights.
Where's your
Hold on,
blinking
let's-
lights? All right, Ian, let's see your blinking lights. I see nothing.
I see blinking lights.
Oh, there they are.
I kept it here.
I got to be honest, I like Ian's blink speed better.
Is mine
Well,
too fast?
I think yours are just a little too fast.
Well, I can slow that down easily.
Yeah, super easy. Just reprogram it. Boom, done.
Right?
Yeah. Mine didn't need reprogramming. I just ordered from Evan Designs.
Can you reprogram yours, Ian?
Yeah, I can.
I should have said, Donnie, you have the greatest speed ever. Go ahead and make yours do that, Ian.
I'll just call them and be like, make it more like this guy's blink rate. They probably could for another $10.
Yeah, but I could already have mine corrected by the time you get off the phone.
I like
You
your.
could correct it.
I
You
like
could correct it
Donnie's
right
speed.
now. That's a 1001, 1002. So that's a 1500 off with a 100 on.
But this looks correct to me.
Yeah, no, the blink speed looks good.
I don't like it.
Based on
Based on the movie.
I like Donnie's better.
You.
Okay, Todd, put me and Donnie side by side.
I can't.
Yeah, you can.
I can kick us both out.
Hold on.
All right.
Donnie's looks more like a strobe. I like that.
Now here, do this. We'll move these two down here. There you go.
Okay.
Now you got to bring yours up to the screen,
what is this?
or bring your camera down. One of the two.
Yeah.
Starship Tylenol.
Tylenol?
High beer, whatever.
Yes, it's the shuttle Tylenol.
So the on time is good for Donnie. It just a little farther apart, a little more off time.
I can
His
fix
on
that.
time is a little short from the movie. The movie on time was a little longer. The off time is right. The on time is too quick.
I like the quick on time though.
I do too. It's more like
yeah,
a
but in the
strobe.
movie, the on time was slower.
Yeah, I
There's a
know.
little longer on time in the movie.
Let's
The off
see.
time's about the same.
Open up the IDE.
And which movie was this in?
Empire Strikes Back, or is this? Yeah, no, Return of the Jedi. Yeah,
Is
Return of the
it's
Jedi.
Vader's ship? Isn't what Vader comes in on?
Yeah, but this is also what the Rebels took to get to Endor.
Right.
So I'm doing the Rebel Tidarium that they flew to Endor, and Donnie's doing Vader's Tidarium. Well, not Tidarium,
Is that
but
the one he took when he flew in there and they played Vader's theme? Is that?
yeah.
Yes.
He flew that. He flew
It's
his
a-
down to Endor, but the Rebels
Yeah, it's
also
a
flew
Lambda
one down
class
to Endor.
shuttle.
Yeah,
But
Lambda
the
class.
specific one is the Tidarium.
But mine is the Tidarium, but Donnie's building his as the Vader shuttle. Yeah, your
Endor's
blinks-
where the hamsters live, right?
Yeah, Return of the Jedi.
Yeah, no, Donnie, your off time is perfect. I think your on time is too short. Your on time
like
is like
the-
an Airbus A320.
I like the on time.
It's a little short.
Yeah, but he can do whatever he wants.
Yeah. No, you can, yeah. We'll have different blinking rates. That's fine. We don't have to have the same blink rate. If
Is anybody
anything, the
gonna-
judges would be like, oh, I
Is
know that
anybody gonna
blinking
even
rate.
care?
No, the
Nope.
judges would be like, this son of a bitch, I know that blink rate. That's from these people because he was a lazy bastard and didn't do his own Arduino. And they'll give Donnie a bigger prize.
Yeah, my off time is set at 1 second, 1,000 milliseconds.
Yeah, but the...
Make it like
maybe do-
1500.
Yeah, make it 15. Yeah, 15 would probably be perfect.
No, he in another life he was a NASCAR driver.
Who's that?
Never seen anything like
Ian.
I want to go fast.
I
You're not-
think the Evan Design Lights did really good. I think we did that there. I think we competed real well.
No, I'm just saying, based on the movie footage, the blink on time was a little bit longer in the movie.
It was.
And
It was. But I
Todd's
like.
all about movie accuracy too. Todd's very serious.
Yeah, but I'm not the judge. What do I give a
that.
shit?
Todd model.
I'm basing it entirely on watching a million strobes on aircraft. Don't listen to me.
That too.
I agree that the movie time was a little longer on period, but I like the quick strobe.
That's fine.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I like it, Donnie.
I mean, it looks.
I might
it
slow
looks
it down a little
fantastic.
bit so it don't blink quite as fast. But I like the quick.
No, the on time. I like the on time. I think
Well,
your on
'cause-
time was per good.
The thing is, the model in the movie. I don't know. What were they using? Incandescent bulbs? Back in
Probably.
the early '80s.
Oh yeah,
Grain of wheat.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
grain of wheat bulbs.
Question.
Ian's too slow, and his lights aren't right either. I don't like them.
Yeah, I have a question for Todd.
Yes.
Okay, at the end of the streams, do you have to use equipment to extract Ian from your posterior, or is it just pop out? Like what?
No,
Todd
he
has
literally follows me to bed until I go out, sit in the bathroom and sit down on the toilet and then drop an Ian.
There's an auto-
What is he at the end of your bed like Edward?
There's an automated set of forceps that yank me forcibly out of his anus at
Yeah.
the end of the night.
Yeah, he just sits in the dark corner of Todd's bedroom like Edward.
The thing
Watch
is
him fella.
I've never met anybody as into like filming miniature accuracy as Todd. He is so obsessed with filming, like the TV and the movie, filming miniature accuracy. And it's like, it shames me into trying to do better. And it's you know.
Yeah, but
the
some things are
attention-
blatantly wrong, and some things are so minute nobody's gonna care.
Yeah,
Like having flashing navigation lights in the Enterprise is like blasphemy.
Yeah.
Having a second versus 1500 seconds, milliseconds
On which
this
Enterprise?
ship.
Well, the D.
What do you mean which? The D.
Okay. You just said on the Enterprise.
Yeah. Well, we're only building one Enterprise.
Yeah, but isn't
I've
that
built like 5.
I'm
yeah, but
building
you're
2.
not building any of them. So
I have one in process, and they blink.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the
Mhm,
refit
mhm.
That are
blanks,
just
yes.
as fanatical about Star Wars too. I would think that's relative to what you deem important.
Yeah, and Star Wars isn't that important.
Uh-oh.
Not really.
Shots fired. Donnie's
Eh.
quiet.
Star Wars is okay. I prefer
Yeah.
Star Trek, but Star Wars is cool.
I mean,
Star Wars is a space opera.
yeah.
You know, I love all the droids and the robots in Star Wars, hands down. That's
true.
about the only thing I collect from the Star Wars is the androids or the droids.
Well,
I'm more
I do
about the
have-
ships.
I do have like 3 Millennium Falcons to build, so
I like the ships, but I like Star Trek better. TOS Star Trek.
Although some of the Disney shows have gotten, I like them. I know you guys don't, but
I like a couple of them.
Well, the Razor Crest got
Mandalorian?
completely destroyed like 3 times. I mean, the Razor Crest is done.
and I didn't like that plot. I
No.
don't like,
I like
'Cause that-
Mandalorian.
But the Razor Crest was a really cool ship. I'm like, you're selling all these models. You're trying to sell us these toys,
and
and
then you blew it up. I never
And then you-
understood that.
you blew the
Well,
whole
because-
ship up. Like, don't
Well,
blow
because
up the ship.
everybody had already bought the Razor Crest, so now they needed something else for everybody to buy.
Yeah, I know. Hasbro put out the HasLab, like $600 Razor Crest, and everybody bought it, and then they blew the ship up like 6 months later on the TV show. And we're like, come on.
I want that big Naboo starfighter that they had at Wonderfest.
I got a problem with Mandalorian's Naboo Starfighter because it's
of
got
course
like
you do.
it's got like a
Well,
carbureted LS1
It's not that he has
motor.
something to do. He has an opinion about it. He has an opinion about everything.
No, but it's got like a hot rod Chevy motor in the front hull. I'm like, but that's not where the engines are. They're in the engine nacelles. Like, what is this motor doing
That's-
in the middle of it?
If you
That's
could have
the
painted
APU.
R2D2 any color, what color would you paint him?
I would paint him R2D2 colored.
Black,
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would. I'd
black.
paint him exactly like R2D2.
No, you wouldn't.
I love
Yes,
the
I
Imperial.
would.
I love the Imperial R2.
Oh,
They
the
were
black
very cool.
copper one.
R5 is it?
Yeah,
They have one of those.
R5Q something.
Yeah, but that's
Yep.
R5Q
Yeah, he's
something.
black and copper.
Like
Yeah,
when I
that
was at
one's cool.
the last time I was
Hot
at Disney
Toys had-
World.
Hot Toys has one of them coming out with the anti-C3PO, and I pre-ordered that.
What is it, like a black C3PO or something?
Yeah.
Like a black chrome almost, like metallic black.
Yeah,
Well, that was in the movie.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That'd be cool.
anything Hot Toys though, I
Everybody
usually
shut up.
can't afford.
but like that's not C3PO. That's a different.
Yeah, I forget what his name is.
Yeah, it was whatever it was, but like yeah, that was cool.
I
But,
want
like-
the C3PO that Wayne has with his R2D2. It's in the same scale, but it's only like $100 and something bucks.
Where was that from? Because that wasn't a part work, right? Because I see
No.
that every video, and I'm like, was that a part work?
No, it was already built. It's like
Ooh.
a figure.
Oh, okay.
But I
Yeah.
would take it apart and paint it a shiny gold instead of that dull gold that it is.
It was a bit dull,
Mhm.
but like I would do it like all shiny gold, and then just do like one leg, or like a thigh or a calf in kind of dull gold.
Terms, David.
Well, C3PO actually had one leg from the knee down that was silver.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'd want him to look like, pretty movie accurate. But at the end of the first movie, he was like all super shiny, just like Johnny Five at the end of Short Circuit 2, remember?
Yeah, they cleaned him up.
They cleaned him up and gold plated him and everything.
Well, he was already gold plated. They just cleaned him.
Yeah. I'm still waiting for my my punk rock Johnny Five from Short Circuit 2. I'll have him for Wonderfest next year. Just
Oh,
gotta wait
fine.
for Morgan to finish it.
Oh,
It's kind of
I'm
a
on the
side
waiting
project.
list for that.
Oh, wait a minute. If you're going to bring him, then we do have to bring all of the Johnny Fives.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring my punk rock Short Circuit Johnny 5 because that's gonna
So
be
we have
production
Punk
number
Rock Johnny
1.
5, then the Three Stooges.
Yeah,
Which is
Morgan
my 2
promised
plus-
me number 1.
Yeah, and then so my 2 to be 2 of the Stooges, and then
Well, and then you're gonna have your giant one.
and the big one, and then we'll need yours, Steve, to be the third Stooge.
Okay.
Steve's never a stooge.
Yeah, we're gonna put them out on display again.
That seems kind of weird.
Well, you got to
Well-
have the big. No, we'll put the big one in the middle, and then the Three Stooges will be the little guys, and then you can have, you know, Ian standing there with all his punk rock shit on it, 2 on each side. No, just bring the big one. Call it a day.
Well, I'm bringing punk rock either way. I mean, Johnny, I promised Morgan that punk rock from Short Circuit 2 is gonna be at Wonderfest, and it's gonna have like lights and sounds. I think punk rock Johnny 5.
There you go.
So
What?
I still don't know how much this thing's gonna cost me. I mean, I know it's just a side project for him, but I'm like, I'm waiting for like a $700 bill minimum.
Is it a whole nother Johnny 5 or just a
Yeah,
different head?
It is a whole nother 6 scale Johnny 5.
Mm.
It is an entire another one of these, but the from Short Circuit 2, full punk rock, end of the movie, when the song I Need a Hero is playing.
God, I hate that song.
I know, but whenever I hear that song, all I think of is Short Circuit 2, which I don't mind.
I
The
can't
song
bring
that makes
myself
me
to watch
think
the
of Short
second one.
Circuit is Who's Johnny?
Right?
Yeah,
I
there's
can't watch the
that.
second one. I can't.
I can watch the second one.
Justified. I'm with that.
It just makes me want to buy a little remote control Johnny 5 from some department store in some
He's got-
fictitious city.
Titan's got like 6 of them for sale right now. The toy
Yeah,
version.
I
Boba
can't.
Fett?
Yeah. I'm waiting on my Aliens drop ship. I gotta pay for that nugget.
All right, I've had enough. This paint's got to
Yeah.
dry. It's still wet, and I can't do anything else while it's wet.
Yeah,
so.
I've
Yeah,
got
I'm-
Tulip here. This is gonna dry sometime next year.
I
This
got to
is
get
the-
off here too.
I had the front bulkhead of the. I had to paint it, light block it. Front bulkhead of the next deck down.
All right,
Starting our
well,
A deck.
there you go.
Yeah,
Steve didn't do anything.
Steve grumbled.
Steve just
did
grumbled
actual.
and did work and
He worked.
Katrina
Like a
needs
right-
to make more Optimus
right in
videos.
Katrina's ear.
I am going to do that this week. Actually, I have 2, and we have our other one. We're gonna get out, and then we're gonna start live streaming it.
yeah.
Oh, that'd be fun. I can't wait. I'm gonna join that. I'm gonna say hi to you both.
Nice.
How about you, Ian? What have you got done today? What have you done? You talked
Well,
a lot.
I-
Did you do any work?
I don't
Yes.
hear the theme song. Though.
Yes, I rewired all of my Enterprise D nav lights to not blink, and then light blocked all of this crap on the Tridarium. Put in my new circuit board from Evan Designs for my strobes,
There it is.
and yeah, I did that. And Donnie's got even more done, I guess.
Yeah, Donnie. How about you?
I got my engines painted and got them
I like
installed.
that flicker.
That flicker looks great.
Is that randomized?
Yes,
Perfect.
it's random on time and random off time.
And then you have like one light steady behind it.
Two.
Right,
Yep.
2.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I got 2
Yeah.
strips of the Cobb LED that are on all the time and 1 strip that blinks.
Excellent. All right. Well, that's everybody. Thanks everybody for coming. We'll be back on Sunday. Hopefully, I will be done with this Titanic. This is the last of the stage.
Oh my God, really?
Oh, Jesus!
Are you
I don't
getting
need
tired
more
of
echo.
Titanic, Todd?
There you go, Todd.
I just,
Coke
it's
burp.
the Coke. It's a Coke burp all the way. What am I going to be doing? Iron Man or Knight Rider? I think for Sunday.
Not the white powder, the liquid in the can.
That's right. I didn't say Coke. Did I say Coke?
You said Coke.
I didn't say cocaina. Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's everybody go home.
Sounds good.
Thanks for everybody
Bye.
coming. We love it. We love that they hung out. Even a couple people hung out for The Last of Us. So
Adios,
and
people.
We're on Facebook. We're on Discord. It's all in the
Everywhere.
description. Yeah, we're everywhere. Everybody wave. Let's get out of here. Bye.
Bye.
Later, everyone.